1.69, 1.7, 1.69, 1.73.
And it has happened throughout from day one, day two, 10 wickets on day one, 13 wickets in day two. So there's enough. It has still got some spice. Well fielded. They need to be sharp, especially because every run counts.
Bowler stop.
They need to stay positive. They're just going on the
1.69, 1.7.
for a bowlers to extract. The ball, at times it will bounce, at times it will be contested. I can say it, huh? I can say it, huh? Oh, ricocheted off the bowler for sure. Asking the question, Mohammad Abbas on field today. Yeah, goes to the TV umpire. Ricocheted off the bowler for sure. Asking the question, Mohammad Abbas on field today. Ricocheted off the bowler for sure. Asking the question, go for side on angle for run out.
Go one frame back. Move forward. Move forward. Batter Mehidy is down. So I'm ready to make my decision for big skin.
Does Bangla Bank decision pending? It is the Nexus Spain not out. It was touch and go, but Mushfiqur just plays the bat down.
Yeah, good presence of mind. Would have been very unfortunate way to get out in that fashion. What Pakistan will be also thinking, because as a team, you're thinking of winning this test match. Both the teams, Bangladesh would love to go 10 or 2-0, repeat the performance that they did in Pakistan the last time they were there to play 2 test matches. They won 2-0. Pakistan will be hoping, can they level this? Can they level the series? And by virtue of doing that, you need to win this test match. Oh, again, good movement of the surface. That LBW appeal in that previous over, there's a substantial movement. Height, let's see. Impact umpire's call and height. Also height, because there is bounce. So good from Shan Masood. Now he was indicating that it might be a touch higher from Mohammad Rizwan. So no damage done.
It's changed the angle as Mohammad Abbas. And Shanto again going with the same strategy of using his feet.
Now this on the morning of the third day, we can see a substantial movement of the surface from the bowlers, especially Mohammad Abbas. But look at this. This is beautiful. What he needs to do is set him up. Look at that presentation of the seam there. Lovely. So what he needs to target is that set him up by bowling a few deliveries, leaving the left-hander because it's anticipating that. Can he bring one back in and catch him by surprise?
Continuous discussion with the captain, but these are overcast conditions. Leg slip is in now. Taken one of the traditional slip fielders and placed him there. And it's not going to be unfamiliar for someone like Mohammad Abbas, who's played so much of county cricket. As we quite often say, this is Little England, this part of Bangladesh, Sylhet. Look at that number, 90% humidity. Such dark clouds hovering above the Sylhet International. And the ball is doing a bit. Let's just hope that the rain stays away.
It's a good over. It's a good over. But when you bring a leg slip in place, then you're giving an indication to the batters that I'm going to bowl. I'm trying to bowl to a ball which might just come in to the left-hander. So you're basically giving it away by putting that fielder there. There's so much right on this first morning session. It's turning out to be a very good over so far.
In 2 minds. He doesn't want to get into that zone. 1-1-4 for 3. superb over from the other end by Mohammad Abbas. Shehzad too would like to keep the pressure on from the rocket end. And Shanto back rightly so.
Now have a look at that last ball from Mohammad Abbas. Shanto got in two minds, play or leave. In the end, it leaves. But similar way, he got himself dismissed in the first innings. He's lucky. Right at the end, the ball just drops down. But this is the dismissal. Similar way. This time, it carried to the keeper. So he has to be extra watchful. Good catch. But they need to make sure that they bowl to areas where batters play each and every delivery. That's too wide.
Had a chat with him this morning, and he's quite well aware of the fact that this game will ebb and flow. Game of test match cricket. Respect the time. Important that the ball in hand, he started well, and so far he's done a great job. Seen Shanto being in two minds on a couple of occasions, but full credit to Mohammad Abbas.
So many things would have been discussed in the dressing room and the team meetings for Pakistan, especially for Pakistan. And okay, how we'll be able to chase on this kind of a pitch. If you look at the top 5 successful chases by Pakistan outside home, we saw them having a bit of a chat earlier in the huddle. Hassan Ali sharing his thoughts, and I'm sure they would have also discussed the number of runs they would feel comfortable. The most they've done in terms of chase outside Pakistan is 377, which came one long time back in the year 2015 versus Sri Lanka in Thallikale. That is a very good chase, 377. Close. Give it! Finally, umpire has raised the finger. We'll have a bit of a discussion. And look at it if he does.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Given out. I check fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on please. Ball appears close to the bat. Can I have all ties for confirmation? Keep rolling. Keep rolling start line. Keep rolling. Up to the pad, please. Satisfied. No bad involved. Ball tracking when you're ready. Pitching out the top, infected line, wicket hitting. Palekar, US your original out decision. Stand by. You are on
On
screen now.
red. It is rocket out. Correct decision on field, and this is a vital breakthrough. First one this morning on day 3. Khurram Shahzad strike. Shanto goes for 15. Bangladesh 115 for 4. That was the order of the hour for Pakistan. They've got one. And in comes on the start of the show. He's here because of this.
the idea was to pitch it a little bit fuller. When you do that and the batter misses, then he's in business. Because that doesn't allow the ball to climb over the top of the stump. If it was on just a little bit on the shorter side, it would have gone up a the stump. So well bowled from Khurram Shahzad.
Just saw what it means to that side, Pakistan. Shan Masood trying to pump his players up. Bit of chirping now. It on the boss the first innings, needs to do it again. Lead 161. Pitching it up. The idea is right. But again, about bowling in tandem. Abbas keeping the pressure up from one end. Shehzad, this is a sharp zip from him.
Yeah, because the last over was, I thought, was a very good over from Mohammad Abbas. It just shows the kind of line and length that a bowler needs to hit. It's one of my favorite grounds. Right at the top. The big Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. It has got this wow factor.
Oh, outside edge didn't carry. A shaky start. But opens his account, does the Liton Dash. End of the over. 116 for 4. This pair and then Mehidy and Miraz, the recognized batters. What's a good total? Just the first session on day 3. Keeping 161. A tad bit low, but as you were mentioning earlier, Abhay, still a lot in this surface.
Wanted the slip fielders to come in a bit. If he had done that, then that would have been gobbled up. That has been the issue. Not really sure what's the correct position on this surface in terms of the length that they stay away from the stumps. I mean, it's the keeper who sets it up because keeper is the closest one, and then they go, but he's actually standing right next to the keeper. The surface itself has got a lot to offer, especially to the seamers. Let's see how far they have been. This is drop short. Yeah, he doesn't push off. He gets the bottom hand off the bat. Well fielded. A genuine edge. Then again.
Nicely opening the face of the bat. By Khurram Shehzad. Another thing being, the left-handers that Bangladesh have at the top order have been dismissed back in the dressing room. So Pakistan sort of can stick to a similar plan for the right-handers now. Liton Dash, Mushfiqur Rahim with Miraz and Miraz to follow. Yes, Taijul and Taskin yet to come, but they're not really known for their batting prowess.
There's only one thing in their mind, Shamanai, wickets. We just have to pick up wickets at regular intervals. So So another single added. So 166 is the lead. Yeah, lovely seam presentation. This is into the right hand. He's got lovely wrist, lovely releases from Mohammad Abbas. And Mushfiqur Rahim was up for it.
The approach from Bangladesh is quite clear. Milk the runs, rotate, try, take the singles, and don't let the pressure creep on yourself as a batter.
Yeah, away at 377 they chased Pakistan, which was against Sri Lanka. 2 again against Sri Lanka, 342. 274 versus New Zealand, Wellington, 2003, way back. But against Bangladesh, the most successful chase came in the year 2021 in Chattogram when they chased 202.
It lures the batter into coming outside off and playing the stroke. This is brilliant bowling from Abbas. 121 for 4. Yeah, one of his best. It goes in there. A single innings, 3 for 23. But also his best in a single innings, 6 for 90 in Rawalpindi against the same opposition. Oh, just deviation, some extra bounce.
It's a beauty. He's letting the ball to talk. Bringing one in and then taking one away from the right-hander, Mushfiqur Rahim. And a nod from Mushfiqur Rahim. It has been a challenge. It has been a challenge for batters on day 1, on day 2, and now in day 3.
Khurram Shehzad has been such a good inclusion in this Pakistan side, and he, as we were seeing the stats, he likes bowling against this opposition. Rawalpindi, 7 wickets in that test match, 2024, 7 wickets already in this test match. Bangladesh have 6 wickets in hand, so plenty more to take and maybe make it his best figures, Khurram Shahzad.
Yeah, too wide. But he's been very good. Remember, he's the one who has come in place of Shah Freely. He's picked up 3 for already. Nicking behind the stumps, and that was a plum in front. And he's been excellent. He's bowled with some consistency. Last ball, again overstepping.
Now the 3 wickets he's taken, all 3 are left-handers in the Bangladesh top order. Nazir Tamim, Mohammad Najmul Hossain Shanto. The other wicket, Abbas, that Abbas took was of Mohammad Hassan Joyce. He's taken a particular liking in this innings specifically against the Bangladesh left-handers.
They also have someone like Hassan Ali in the ranks. It's going to be important for Shan Masood to make the right call at the right time.
By bending his back a bit and pitching it up.
Your Pakistani fans will be keeping a close eye at that lead. Bangladesh fans will also be looking at the lead because they would want to see that lead grow as much as possible. Pakistan on the other side will be also looking to pick up early wickets. Yeah, they've come in quite early, knowing that it is an intriguing day to watch Test match cricket. It is a working day. Good to see them come so early. It has been an intriguing one to watch. It's been a fantastic Test match.
Cracking shot. Protection there. Yeah, certainly, this does Bangladesh Test series. First Test and day 3 of the second Test here has not been a dull moment at all. Such fascinating cricket.
Yeah, if you look at the first inning, when the Bangladesh batted, he stood tall among the ruins. Lichun Kumar Dash, who's at the non-strikers end, 126, and the next best was 29 from Shanto. So it can give you that feeling that it is a Test match on a surface where there is so much for the bowlers to dominate. Now there is a leg gully in place. So there's a deep square leg, deep fine leg, leg gully.
Just trying to lure him to play that flick again. Doesn't. 125 for 4.
This test match has been riveting. Low scoring, albeit, but all the interest, the tug of war with the bat on the ball. Eventually, Bangladesh lead by 171, but they've lost 4 wickets. All to play for both the teams. On a very cloudy day, pensive, the seniors in the team, that know that they've got control. The first half hour has definitely belonged to Pakistan. On this third day, he's marshaled his troops well, bowled with a lot of heart. Your Abbas now. And for the first time today, you're going to hear the dulcet voice of Ramesh Raja. Oh my God. Hello, good morning.
I mean, this is what Test cricket is about. So you can bounce back from a bad session or a bad day to a good day. Conditions vary, change, and you've got to adjust and adapt. That is what Test cricket teaches you. That is what life teaches you, actually, you know, how to bounce back. You've had it rough, and certainly you get an opportunity and you make most of it. But having said that, I mean, Liton Das, as if the time stops when he's batting. You know, he's got so much of time to play the ball. He obviously sees it early and then gets into position without putting any extra effort. And so it's been a major success. This is now a difficult pitch to bat on. And these low-scoring Test matches are so interesting to watch, therefore, because anything can happen. Pakistan have got to put up a grand show in the first session, make sure that Bangladesh feel the heat. You know, get another wicket, and subside the excitement in Bangladesh's camp. Can they do that?
But what they've done is they've turned on the burner, so the heat will increase as we progress into the day.
But then the other task is how to chase down the runs. I think that's going to be a task that be Herculean, but that's for later. Right now, remain in the present moment, not worry about the end result. You know, all those technical coaches, the gurus, the mind readers, the psychologists test you to remain in the present moment.
It'd be rather silly, I think. Absolutely right, Ramiz. I think you just think forward what might transpire, then they'll fog your mind, and you need clarity. You need clarity to read the present situation, play the ball from the Bangladeshi perspective, just build up that innings which has faltered ever so slightly. And obviously the Pakistani side of the coin would be to get another wicket or two in a hurry, not allow these experienced batters to settle down and take the game away from them.
Well, they've grown as men in a matter of a week. The onus is on Hasan and his young partner Faisal to seal the deal. So very early in your career, you're being challenged like this, and so there's an opportunity to become hero. I think that's the way to deflect pressure. It is an opportunity for us. Let's grab it with both hands and let's show the world how talented we are.
Just a little deviation, but no chance of run. That's a good over from Mohammad Abbas. 126 for 4.
Such a scenario, the job of the coaching staff becomes that much more important. Albeit I'm not a big believer of running the game from the sidelines. I think it's the captain who's the most important member of the entire dugout, of the action plan. So the coaching staff is there to organize nets and make sure that the fielding drills and the batting drills are orderly. Once again, plenty of time really to onside. So many things to like about Das, that he's carrying his good form forward on a difficult pitch when it matters most for Bangladesh. They are ahead of Pakistan, but they need a big knock from him.
Absolutely. He makes it look so simple. Look, this economy of movement is just right over, his eyes over the ball when it makes contact with the bat. Just that little angle and the little push. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And the sluggish outfield helped the cause of the Pakistani fielders. See a lot of that. Gotta be careful. Slipping all over the place. More compact. That's what you expect. Control shot.
Well, the innings of Bangladesh this morning had almost become to a grinding halt when Mushfiq and Shanto were batting, but now suddenly there's a bit of intensity, courtesy Dazi's 9 of 10. Now Pakistan must guard against. He's not going to sort of land the knockout punch straight away, but he'll keep on chipping away. 2s and 3s, and then in between get a boundary. And he'll play the field. I mean, that's why he's such a smart cricketer. Not only does he have a great temperament, but the smartness to pull it off.
Went straight. More often than not, you'll see Mushfiqur Rahim being compact and tried straight, but inside part of the bat. So a little bit of movement, a little nip off the surface, all to good and then exploited. Omar Gul will be pretty happy with his charges today. They've really put up their hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to also maybe find the feeling of the pacers. Maybe have a word with, right, this is the line we bowl, but how to defend that line. You've got to have the right feel as well.
Talking about the right fields, I think that's just for the kind of delivery with that deep fine fielder coming in and ensuring that not more than one.
I think for Littendas, for example, you've got to get the field in because the idea should be let's bowl a few dots to him. Let's eke out a reaction because he's going at almost 100%. So get the fielder in, maybe backs the slip cotton, which they've done right now. Get that square leg back, saving single. Get that mid-on, mid-off up. Have a hit through the gap. If he's good enough a batsman, do that. But, that'll also can encourage a false shot.
Nicely easy despite the fielders all coming the offside. There's going to be a teaser. The ball just about. So nicely timed. Just the manner in which they are so graceful.
Is into that one at the same beautiful. A little angle, but he found the gap. Minimum of effort, just extension of the arms and making sure that he followed the line of the ball. And there's a shot point in position and it avoided him. And then the gap through the cover area as well. Wonderful shot.
You want to be a camera person and getting that chase and that desperate effort. They left some wide open spaces on the onside attempt. You don't go out dash to go and drag it to the onside. Mind games going on here. War of it. 1-4 for 4. A little pond in the foreground, Ramesh. You interested in going fishing at lunchtime?
I'm interested in eating during lunchtime.
I assume you didn't have a good breakfast. You came in pretty late.
2 boiled eggs.
The norm, and to enlighten the rest of the world as to the reason why. I know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a story I share with you. So when I was playing for Pakistani and going through a rough patch, I was getting bowled early. And so some would say, so what was new? But my wife would give me 2 eggs. And it says, if I give you 1 egg, you may end up, not scoring anything. You may end up with a duck. But two eggs, probably, it was, I don't know what was the logic behind that, but I accepted it, and I think the tradition has continued.
But has it worked? Did you?
Yeah, I got a single instead of a duck.
Well done. That's a great. Well, back to the serious stuff in the middle.
I think this bowling pair of Abbas and Khurram Shahzad got to feature permanently in the first session. I think they've got to continue right now because Hassan Ali has been expensive, can be expensive, and then was kind of limited in his bowling stints. So they're going to be used sort of aggressively by Shan Masood, and they've got to put their hand up as well because it's a precarious situation for Pakistan. It's a make or break situation right now for them. Couple of wickets and they're thinking about a run chase seriously. But if this partnership grows, then they're done.
about the speeds maintained by Mohammad Abbas, it's all in around the 126 kilometers per hour mark. It is conserving his energy. You need to do that. It might be a cloudy day. It's also very muggy, very humid, and it drains you to do that. In addition to the accuracy that you consistently require to keep the batters interested. Just drifting down leg, clip away, cover in the deep just for single.
We only showed the map or weather info where it said the humidity was 90%. Now, with that kind of humidity, the ball has got to shape around, and I think that's the reason, or could be the reason. I'm not a weather. One of the reasons why the ball is shaping around. Remember Richard telling the world how great he was in Sri Lanka, because in those muggy conditions with high humidity, he got 27 wickets in 4 test matches in Sri Lanka. So the weather has got something with the lateral movement today.
As it goes more abrasive going through air and more time it takes, but also when you bowl, when you let the ball float, not on that occasion, that was just a boating right now, so you're not going to be interested in that.
You got to engage him to the shot. Not that he can't play the pull shot. He got after scoring that great 100, and also you could take risks against him. Otherwise, he's going to nail you.
I like the manner in which Mohammad Abbas varied those lengths, and the last one we're talking about shaping away. Maybe it was that wide initially when it got hit just on that length, but maybe a little tighter, tempt him to go that shot.
I think the eye after finishing his run up circuit in England. I mean, he used to be a simpleton. Now he's become a great medium pacer. It's good impact.
It's the easiest thing to finish the over. It's 136 for 4. It's been tough work for Abbas, and there is a bowling change in the middle. Just another quick look. The temperature is pleasant enough. 20 is lovely. The humidity factor that's going to drain you and the players. Got to conserve their energies. They've got to replenish with some regular intake of liquids. Dehydration needed. He's been quite good. Has taken a wicket. Hassan Ali. Love seeing the compactness in both these batters.
I'd like to compare Littendas to Arvinda De Silva of Sri Lanka. I think he's got same stature, same mannerism, same kind of quality. Arvinda De Silva was a hell of a player. So that's paying him a lot of compliment.
Arvinda De Silva, those were the glory days of Sri Lanka. That Kumar Damasena was playing with he's officiating now. Sangakkara, Muralidharan, had it all. So Malinga later on.
Yeah, they produce a lot of world-class players in a small island. You had Hamsina, for example. He was unorthodox as well. It's again timing and a lot of time to play the ball. It's chalk and cheese. When others are batting, batting looks so difficult. When he's at the crease, he's on song, and as if mentioned it earlier, having an extended net session. He gets into position and then just leisurely into that shot.
Got to be careful with our praises for the batters. Don't want to put the mockers on them. Now you see what happens.
Well, he's allowed that. I think it's that kind of a pitch where you got to be lucky also. Hassan Ali needs to get off to a good start. He's the backup facilitator, and for Mohammad Abbas and Khurram Shahzad, and he's got to have a very time of it. Conditions right for some sideways movement and bowling. Medium. That's just about the perfect channel to bowl.
This time round it's closer. All he does is open the pace, use that pace, and can be a little nasty, but did well, and then just get the big foot in and save some runs. Don't want to step on the ball and roll your ankle, hurt you permanently.
Sajid gives his 100% when he's bowling, when he's fielding, and even when he's batting. That was such an imposing innings. 3 sixes, balls. So important, really, to make a statement.
Short pulls it and throws it well enough far away from any fielder. It's a loose delivery to finish the over, and pounced on that. 143 for 4. Well, none of the scorecards we've shown you the last couple of days has shown big numbers. It's only Mohammad Abbas 2-0 yes. I won third ball of yesterday, and now this innings between these two from the early starters. Morning here. Little guard away. Just a question. You talk about whenever batters are doing well, we praise them and suddenly go out. We say it's commentator's curse. I see it the other way around. I think a batter is struggling. He says struggling, is not getting the bat in line, and then he goes to make a century.
As to that way.
No one uses it.
We are the condemned lot.
Erring and is normally bowled very accurately, tight lines and length. Rizwan did well to dive and get to it.
Abbas, as always, meticulous regarding lines and lengths and variables, a rare bouncer. He has to mix things up, but that's his map. Test match number 1 to how many he's played? Maybe 23 test matches. 29th test match, in fact. In the changeover, I could hear over the microphone Shan Masood is letting the boys know that partnership todni padegi. We've got to break this partnership. So, as I mentioned earlier, it's the critical moment of the game. 189 runs ahead. Bangladesh, Litton Das looking so good. And it's worrying times for Shan and company. They've got to do something of the ordinary to get them back on track.
First things first, they've got to bowl more accurately. It was in the air for a while. Maybe the temptation to flick it away. Hands on head from the bowler to see where it ended up eventually.
It's a predominant offside field, so it's tried that in-swinging slant that's well read in the end by Mushfiq. Hasn't really middled everything, but on the pads, scooped it and got a couple of runs. Wider of the crease to create that angle. Not only the sideways movement, learn from him. Young fast bowler, have a look at how to develop line with cleverness.
Hey, he bowls within a stuff. He knows exactly what ball he's going to bowl. Gets a little disappointed at times when he errs in line, but more often than not, it's been very, very correct. I think Pakistani fielders have got to realize they cannot afford to relax a bit. There's going to be an opportunity which is going to be made and it's going to come regularly. So every fielder, all around, on your toes, be agile, take the half chance. Because if this pair is gone, it's going to be very tough to get back into this match. 145 for 4. Oh, don't want to do that, playing away body. The second time he's been tempted to have a little poke or a little half drive to balls just shaping away.
You gotta keep it. Yeah, just get thinking about that drive. Extravagant push from Das, but how consistent enough really to eke out advantage. He's going at 4 and over in good bowling conditions.
Done a good job, this pair, putting on 30 after Shanto early this morning. The pressure was on Bangladesh, but they've been sensible and selective and disciplined. And this time round is closer. They can't penetrate the gap in the covers. Deliberate attempt on the part of Hassan Ali to make Liton Kumar play through the covers, maybe hoping that he can replicate what he did a couple of balls back.
A short for him as well. There's 2 men in the mid-off and cover regions. Maybe have a short cover or a short point in position as well, and just bowl him around that off-stump channel. Get that mid-wicket fielder out on the offside. Just bowl a consistent line outside the off-stump to Lytton.
That's what he's trying, but that's soft hands. Quick run. Good ball between the two. Have a scamper. Mushfiqur Rahim, but seemed to have it covered.
When you talk of smartness, there's another example of how good Lytton is. It's not only about boundaries, it's about game awareness and where the fielder is. Hasan was just a little bit slow on that.
Like the look on his face. Despair. Sad-faced. Because he'd have wanted a flatter underarm rather than that scoopy little throw that it did. Good ball, tight one.
The great bit about introducing young blood or new face in the lineup is that you can mold them into anyone, actually, you know. So show them a great life and they'll follow that. Great cricket, they'll follow. But one thing to to do is to have do not frown out. Have a bit of smile on the face. The moment it's serious, it just tenses them up.
It's been good. Oh, now, last thing you want to do is a mix-up. Doesn't just start a couple of balls back.
He's done well on this occasion, Hasan, because he adjusted. He came in, stopped the single, so that's good field awareness. Mushfiq in any case, is not threatening like last. It's a good early call from him also.
Cool. The hand went up, and the voice was 20 decibels higher. Closer to him, threaded the needle. Delectable shot. Such a delightful looking boundary to finish that over. It's very, very good from Mushfiqur Rahim. Bangladesh need reach 150 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's time for the players to rehydrate with the drinks break.
Picturesque and serene Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, surrounded by tea gardens. I'm not sure whether you can see this anywhere else in the world. It's a stunning sight. It's a beautiful, beautiful ground. And it's a must visit. If you're a fan of cricket and tea, delicious, mouth-watering. That is what this test match is all about. What a test match this has been so far. 278 Bangladesh, followed by Pakistan, bowled out for 232. In reply, 150 for 4. Bangladesh lead by 196, and it's once again Litun Kumar Das showing the way with the bat. 150 for 4. They've managed to pick up 4 so far. That was yesterday. Sanjit Hasan making 1 off the bowling of Khurram. Then Mohammad Abbas Joy, a quick fire 50 under his belt, going out in that fashion. That was the last wicket to fall yesterday. Mohammad Haq edging 1. This was today. Skipper caught it and in front. But the problem for Bangladesh, or rather Pakistan, is it's the lead. 196. And they've come in very early. Just having a little bit of a closed eyes because the game is yet to start. Because there's a bit of a break here. Yeah, time for meditation. Time for meditation for the players also because it's a fight. It's a fight between bat and ball. Desperate for Pakistan to knock them over as quickly as possible. And they've made the bowling change at first time this morning. Introduction of a spin. Hello, Sikandar Bakht.
You took me by surprise. Hello. And good morning to all our viewers. Well, you look at the proceedings at the moment, and every passing over, every passing delivery is taking the game a little more further away from Pakistan, unless they get a couple of wickets right away. Because wickets is what's going to keep them in this match. Still 2 more days to go after this. It's all about the lead that you mentioned, closing up to 200. Sajid will have to be a very disciplined. We saw some turn from him, turn and bounce. But how will he operate against the 2 right-handers will be interesting. They only have 1 frontline spinner. They left Norman and got Sajid in for more left-handers in the top order. But here you're dealing with the middle order. Here we go.
Yeah, when you look at the team combination of both the teams, they've picked up 3 frontline seamers on this green top. And with the overcast condition, which was on the weather forecast, also there was rain and the weather forecast didn't happen, thankfully. I was thinking whether both the teams would have had a bit of a discussion whether to play an extra seamer. Can we get an extra seamer? Both have gone with also spin, Sajid Khan and 2 spinners from Bangladesh side. Mehidy and Miraz and Tajul Islam, that one swept away. Because they looked pretty comfortable, especially Bangladesh batters against someone like Sajid. He's gone for 36 in his first 8 overs. This is his 9th over. I'm just thinking whether there could have been a discussion on perhaps playing an extra seamer on this surface. Not the case. And that's done. The lead is just getting bigger and bigger. And they're so comfortable, not just sweeping, they're also down the wicket. Use of the feet has been very impressive this time around. Mushfiqur Rahim.
Pakistan doesn't seem to have that luxury. It's a good spread for Bangladesh, 3 seamers, 2 frontline spinners. But Pakistan had to go with 1, keeping an extra batter because they don't have someone like Miraz who's got a test 100 and can bowl. So either Noman or Sajid, and then they have to rely on an extra batter.
I was coming from the other angle, Sikandar. I was thinking get perhaps someone like Shaheen Shah Afridi in place of Sajid Khan. We'll come back to that. 152 for 4. Four bowlers, Yusuf, Khurram Shahzad has been excellent. 3 for 35. I thought Abbas once again unlucky not to pick a few more. Just got 1, but he's gone past the bat on a number of occasions, even in the first test match. They're up against 2 experienced campaigners in the middle on a surface which has done so much for the bowlers. And these are the split screen. On the left is day 1 and the right is day 3 today. There is green on the left, bit more what we see on the right. But it's held up together nicely, hasn't it? I mean, you haven't seen any cracks visible. So I think curator have done a wonderful job to prepare this kind of surface. Yeah, just going back to the point that we were discussing in the previous over, Sikandar. If you look at the team picked by Bangladesh, yes, you have Tajul Islam and also Mehidy and Miraz. You mentioned about Mehidy and Miraz, genuine all-rounder who has a test match 100. But if you look at on the right side, if you can pluck out someone like Sajid Khan and bring in Shaheen Shah Afridi, then you would have 4 teamers. But in a test match, you're always thinking you require a spinner because on day 4, day 5, it might just turn and grip short, wide. So with that single, the lead now 200. So the point that I'm trying to make is that we have seen substantial movement, really good movement off the surface. So if you have someone like Shaheen Shah Afridi on this kind of a surface, could have been quite handy, isn't it? And you're not disturbing the batting lineup.
Well, if they had Shaheen Shah Afridi, you'd mean 4 seamers, then and at the same time, you mentioned the fact that maybe you want a frontline spinner, keeping in mind how the pitch would deteriorate over the days. Then I think Saud Shakil will have to make way, and still you'll need a Sajid or a Noman. But it's Pakistan ready to do that. Or use Salman as a bowler and a batter. Hasn't really been used.
Just food for thought. I mean, once you pick up the side, then obviously you need to back them up. But it's a question of whether teams could have looked to pick up a side in a different in terms of the combination. Yeah, just on the point of seamers or the pacers who've been very impressive from both the teams, because they bowled in a very good in the areas, shown good discipline and really good line and lengths. Now this is morning. Look at this. This is beautifully bowled early morning. This morning they were very good, attacking the stumps, forcing the batters to play each and every delivery. That's how they picked up an early wicket. I would please the bowling coach, former international, Omar Gul. Your partnership good here. 39 of 63. Litun Dash, again very good. $154 for 4 at the moment.
We're coming back to the options that Pakistan have, even back home. When you talk about spinners, it's been a while since we've seen any wrist spinner. He used Zayed Mahmood against England. He's a leg spinner and Abrar for a bit. His mystery spin, it worked out well against England. But after that, on a very regular basis, I can only remember Yasir Shah. But yeah, that is one department Pakistan got to invest in somewhere, get a proper wrist spin.
I think what has happened for Bangladesh, if you're looking at the lower order batter, they have started to spend a little bit more time in the nets so that they can hang in there. And if you look at the partnership that the lower order batters produced with Litun Kumar Dash was very impressive. That's a fine leg spinner right in the middle from Pakistan, Mushtaq Ahmed, who is the spin bowling coach for Bangladesh, mind you.
In about a month or so, he'll be the spin bowling consultant for England. He's been with New Zealand as well.
Just on the lower order batters, because nowadays they need, I mean, if they lose early wickets in a cluster, they want resistance from the lower order. That's exactly what happened to Bangladesh. We'll come back to that. 156 for 4. And the point that I'm trying to make here, Sikandar Bakhtar, is that if you look at the batting card in the first inning for Bangladesh, look at the top 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that 29 is the highest score. But the partnership started to flourish bottom down. With Shariful Islam, Litton added 64, which is the highest partnership. Then 60 with Tajul Islam. So that matters the most for Bangladesh. The highest between earlier was Mushfiqur Shanto when they added 43. So this is where they made the big impact with the bat, the low order, the bowlers. And I was having a chat with the head coach of Bangladesh team, former West Indies international Phil Simmons. And I said, I can see that improvement. Whatever you started to do, but I've pushed and have forced the lower order, the bowlers, to spend more time in the nets, not bowling. That is their job, but also batting. And that has paid good dividends. And that's the change that is very good for Bangladesh and should stand them in good stead, because you need partnership, especially in this format. I mean, all format. But you can see the batter struggles on seam-friendly or even spin-friendly pitches. But they have enough armory to cope up with it and stand and make an impact. I think that's something very beautiful to see happening for Bangladesh.
Modern day cricket, irrespective of the format, demands that you can't just be a specialist in one department and be a nothing in the other. You can't hide anyone in the field. And then if you do put your heart and mind to it and you bat a bit, in the situation of Shariful, someone, it just adds value to your selection. Selectors feel that you do add value to certain level with the bat as well. So you'll be preferred over the other who can't. And that's how the T20s all-rounders are preferred.
And if you, I mean, what we're trying to say here is that if we look at the contribution, it's about hanging in there with Litton. Look at the contribution from Shariful Islam in that partnership of 64. Only 12. 60 were added between Litton and Tajul Islam. Tajul's contribution was 16, but 40 deliveries he survived. Shariful 30. Makes a difference, doesn't it? Nicely behind the rock solid defense from Mushfiqur Rahim. A maiden, 156 for 4.
You look at Pakistan's first innings batting card here. Just we'll come back to that. This is what Pakistan needs to try and plug, the easy strike rotation. If you look at a like for like, a wicket-keeper batter, one side you have Litton Das, you have Rizwan, you have made 30. Now, the tail has whacked. Sajid got 38, Hasan got 18. Look at the deliveries they consumed. Had Rizwan been batting a little closer to how Litton Das did, the tail has whacked. So that's the difference. You have someone in Rizwan who isn't in form. And he wasn't really looking from this distance to be willing to take strike or more strike, which Litton Das did, and refused so many singles. So that's where the difference lies, current form and, of course, the ability as a proper batter to bat with the tail. So Sajid did his bit, so did Hassan Ali, but they needed a proper batter along with them to take things deeper.
Hint of turn. Yeah, sharp turn. And when you see a partnership in the making, then there's more pressure. At this stage, Pakistan under tremendous amount of pressure, desperate to break this partnership. It's worth now 44.
Good ball, Taj.
And the good thing from this pair is that they've kept themselves very calm and composed, knowing that it's about time. Just keep batting. Don't get flustered about the deliveries that will grip and turn or seam or swing. Watch the ball, play the ball. Extra fielder on the onside. Straight to him. 159 for 4. In at 7, 8, and 9 is Miraz, Taijul, and Taskin. But this pair in the middle, Khurram Das and Mushfiqur Rahim, is very crucial for Bangladesh. And they're batting with ease now. Runs are coming. Now with that single, they've added 50 this morning in 70.3 overs. Yes, they've lost the wicket. That's the last ball. And they've made that fielder come from the offside and that straight on to him. The 160 on the board. So they're going and run it at 3.6. But this morning, less than 3. So the bowlers have shown the discipline. The problem is they've not been able to pick up wickets. They've only managed to pick up 1. A little bit wide on that occasion from Hassan Ali, too wide.
Yeah, that was our discussion before the start of play, that Pakistan would need at least more than 1, 2 or 3 wickets in this first session. Because there is a lot of batting available. Mushfiq and Litton Das here, Mehidy to come. So they'll have to still work very hard to make it to the tail. They're not 161 for 4. They're looking at 207. That's where they are.
And one can get the feeling that at times it can get a little bit frustrating for the bowling team because they know that they want to bowl them out. They know that they need to apply a little bit more pressure. So all those things goes in the back of the mind, especially the skipper himself, Shan Masood. But as a skipper, you still have to stay calm and then keep thinking. He needs to keep his thinking hat on. What can we do next? How can I pass a message to my teammates, the bowlers, ensure that you make life difficult for the batters? It's not just about taking wickets, it's also about making sure that you don't give away easy runs. And it has come. Look at this over. Single and of each and every delivery. 4 singles in the first 4 deliveries. So easy going at the moment for Bangladesh batters. That's where he wants to make an impact and maybe have a little bit of a chat in between the overs with the bowlers. All right, boys, well done, but you need to do it a little bit better here. Let's it go to the keeper, and has been signaled a wide.
Yeah, that's way too much, way over the head. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what we talked about. The run flow, the easy strike rotation. That's something Shan needs to look into. If you're not getting wickets, build up the pressure. Create that bottleneck. Make them work hard for the runs. Then probably induce a false shot. Some mistake somewhere.
And then there's a period where there's nothing happening for the bowlers. And easy conditions for batters to even score runs even more quickly. So it's the first session is where it matters the most in terms of the bowling department. Short. Again wide, so he'll stroll back for the very comfortable second. And with that couple of runs, 50 partnership for this pair. 51. End of the over, 166 for 4.
That fifth wicket partnership between Lieutenant Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim is really going to hurt the progress of Pakistan. They had a good first half hour on the third day, but the manner in which these two have shown a lot of resilience, a lot of patience, really making it a tad uncomfortable for the Pakistani bowlers, getting a little frustrated with this door resistance. Mushfiqur Rahim ever so good when he sweeps the ball. This time though there is some protection in the deep. It's been lovely to watch these two very stylish players. Hello, Ramesh.
Hello again. Yes, I think the effort must not plateau. Pakistan need to maintain intensity and somehow hope and belief that things can turn around for them. It's just that the plans and the intensity been marginalized because of how Lytton Das in particular played. 31 of 40. He's picked up the pace and his form has been brilliant. That is once again such great placement. Could really work. I think it was Babar Azam. What's he doing at deep backward square leg?
Working hard, that's what he's doing. He had to cover a lot of ground, come across, ensure that ball didn't go.
Yeah, that's just about the perfect line to play the sweep shot, fetching it from outside at off stump. Imam there, the initial trial, Babar Azam tidying it up.
Now you know what he was doing. It's just helping out, not doing the hard work.
You know, you want to wander away at times in the field, you know, just not think too much about what is transpiring. One bit of a free time. I think his job will be to somehow bat outstandingly well for a very long time to give Pakistan an outside chance of a miracle run chase. 170 for 4.
That's what's transpired in the second test match of the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series. Bangladesh 126 from Liton has helped their cause in posting 278. Pakistan faltering. Good innings from Babar Azam of 68. Bangladesh, early problems, but now the recovery work being done. Lead now extended to 216. 55 the partnership from Liton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. Liton can just take solace from the fact that he's got a person on the other side who you can trust, who will show you that all the resilience, they complement each other very well. The manner in which they've gone about this innings so far, 55 of 96 balls, is going to create headaches for the Pakistan players, desperately in search of breaking this partnership. Can't afford to relax at all.
All about adjusting to two batsmen out there. It's a no ball. He's had issues. Khurram Shahzad, the first time he's overstepped. It's just that you've got to bowl a different channel to Mushfiq and a different one to Lytton Das, and that can take a lot out of you, clearly over the line. But Pakistan must not allow easy singles. I think that was the pattern in the first innings also. Lytton Das was allowed an easy passage in most part of that 100. Top edge for 4. Yes, one bounce over the rope.
Well, he followed up the no ball with a bouncer, and Liton Dash was saying, you've given me a gift. I cannot afford to just reject it. I'll just put it away. Maybe not with the utmost confidence or the placement that you'd need, but there's nobody going to be fielding in that area, and safe enough shot for the boundary. He's getting frustrated. You can see his demeanor. Overstepping, trying too hard, and then trying the rather innocuous bouncer, easily handed by Liton. Got to keep their focus. That's better coming back in line, tidying things up.
Speed has gone down from high 130s into 120s now. Shan Masood has got to marshal the troops intelligently. A lot of singles leaked today also in this partnership. Mushfiq is not going to threaten you with 4s and 6s. Lytton Das can. Then a defensive field set and a well spread out field set can offset the plans very quickly. And so singles leaked that allowed this partnership to grow. 60 run partnership. Oh, he was gone. Oh, he was gone for all money. He'd given up. A direct hit when it was needed. It missed the stumps.
Babar Azam was the fielder guilty of not getting a direct throw. Talking about single, huge misunderstanding, and he gave up. If the ball went and hit the stump, he would be back in the hatch, but it's wild. Too excited. He had all the time in the world to aim, because Liton Kumar Das had given up, and the senior cricketer has disappointed himself and the team.
These little episodes you tend to forget, you know, batsmen gloving the ball to keeper and Pakistan being blamed for not taking the DRS, and that was a major event, and this could be another major event. Liton Das would have been removed from the scene, and that would have given Pakistan a lot of peace.
We're just mentioning the fact and showing you a montage of the singles that were taken easily, and that almost got them to lose their wickets. Funny old game. So confident in rotation of strike, milking the runs, and then you have that huge mishap or misunderstanding which could lead to that mishap. Come out of it and you tell yourself as a batter, right, I've had that bit of luck, I need to ride on it. It's 176 for 4. With the lead now extended to double Nelsons, 2-2-2. Well, they have found quite a vantage place to watch the cricket from.
Habibul Bashar on the left, the chief selector. On the right is Junior Athar Ali Khan. WG Grace-like appearance.
Oh, inducing the edge, getting the ball to go in the air. Close proximity of that fielder.
Yeah, one of the basics is to be on your toes when you're at short leg. He's probably on his heels there, and had no chance in the end. Was far away from his grab, but I think from technical point of view, he's got to be more on the toes.
Just that little event, last ball, will put the seeder down. Now he'll think the ball's going to grip. Be a time when, as a bowling unit, think you have the batter a little concerned. Maybe he's not flexing his wrists there. How comfortable is he? Comfortable enough to put the dead bat to it. Period of play when the bowlers need to just dry out the runs, build up the pressure. Even a batter of the class of Liton Kumar Das can be pressurized, but he's such a cool customer. The manner in which Liton really came back strongly in that first innings. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, because the Bangladesh team were down and out, losing wickets. He's just doing simple things at the moment. He's flexing his hand. You can see that he's in a spot of bother.
It's a good cramp, because that is from extension stay at the crease, and he's batted beautifully in both innings. Into the 40s of just 54 ball, 40, 54, 177 for 4.
Mushfiqur Rahim 21 of very, very patient 62 deliveries. Return Kumar Dash much the more enterprising and aggressive, have built up a partnership of concern for Pakistan. 62 of 108 balls. The lead now extended to 223 runs. About 15 minutes to go before lunch.
Looking at the field, I think they want to quieten him down and quieten down the process. This partnership, 62 of 109. And so as was the case in the first innings, Litton Das has somehow found a way to dominate the proceedings with a plucky piece of batting and good intelligent running. He's gotten there without expressing himself. It's just been run-of-the-mill kind of an innings, and yet he's operating at around, what, 75? That's his strike rate.
Well, he's been fortunate on 4 occasions. He's rode his luck well, Liton Kumar Dash. Have a look at this test match. That's hit very hard to Sajid Khan. And then DRS not taken when he gloved it. They'd taken it, and then he benefited from the catch drop. Yeah, good effort, but difficult. And this run out that could have been. Swivel round nicely and right through the fingers. Desperate effort in the deep to no avail. 4 more runs.
Well, you expected a lot better from this young kid. Nice pull shot. Mushfiq controlling that so well, chase and then letting the ball slip through. As it is, Pakistan lagging behind, so they need something to happen out there on the field. A moment of brilliance to G him up.
Just drifting down leg. You can see the tired shoulders of Shehzad not really being able to control it. Let's Liton Das just went down and gave up completely. Look, stood, and Babar Azam throw off the mark. Opportunity missed. I can afford to laugh and relax as watching the big screen and enjoying that. Great escape. He wasn't laughing, that's for sure. Frowning.
Can become a very lonely place for you if you're at the receiving end. That dugout appears to bite you the moment you get back to that hutch. You feel that you are in an alien territory. Glum faces, you're hurting, but you've got to bounce back. And so from team aspect, it becomes an individual kind of an issue for you. Because you play for pride also. It happened with us also, Shamim, during the 92 World Cup, where we were getting hammered by all. Well, that's the end of the over. I thought we had 3 balls. There's something wrong with our fruit machine then. Fruit's gone sour. What is it? What's the score? 182 for 4.
Down the wicket, may be just not where he intended. Seemed to check a shot at the last moment and have more control over it.
In case viewers and listeners are wondering what's the fruit machine. It's a monitor that we have where we get the numbers, how many runs scored and all the stats, and that went static. Well, continue with the story then. And so during the World Cup also, there were moments when, we tried everything and still got hammered. And then, from individual point of view, we all had a little huddle and a meeting, all the senior pros and players. And so we decided that it's up to us now to redeem ourselves. It's come to that moment now where we need to rise to the occasion. Forget about what will happen to the team cause. I think if we rise to the occasion, the team effort will look after itself. And I think that is what Pakistan need to think right now. It's about the Babar Azams of the world and Salman Ali Aghas who've got to front up. So Babar Azam 60 odd. I mean, from an individual effort, it was a goodish score, but obviously didn't contribute a great deal for the team. But now he's got to just play a selfish hand. I mean, if I want to call a selfish hand, play for pride and make sure that he stays out there for the entire part of the second innings. I think that's got to be the resolve from Rizwan and from Salman Ali Agha, from Babar Azam. All the batsmen. Your ego is hurt. Make sure that you play for pride and make sure that, you dig in and recognize the fact that Pakistan are in a big, big trouble here, and you're going to get them out of that hole.
It's going to be difficult. Definitely going to be a tough ask for Pakistan. 185 for 4 into the last ball of the 50th over.
Oh, yes.
And with that block, it remains that way. 185 for 4. Slowly and gradually, just turning the screw here. The Bangladeshi batters, Liton Kumar Das, Mushfiqur Rahim, building up a threatening partnership. Just under 10 minutes to go before lunch. It's going to be a change in the bowling. Salman Ali Agha coming in, trying to roll over his arm and trying to get a breakthrough here. It's understandable. Shan Masood trying everything in his arsenal to get that vital wicket. Slip in a forward short leg. It's the ease with which he plays. Not hurried into anything, just seems to have all the time in the world. And then he says, I'm going to try and be more aggressive. Didn't quite middle it.
Funny way, it should relax Pakistan also, watching Liton Das and how he's progressed on a difficult pitch, on a difficult batting day. Got to back yourself. Got to think that you can bat like Liton Das, so all is not lost, all is not that difficult. Apply yourself, make sure that, your mind is in the right place and you focus.
And you feel you've got classy players in the Pakistan lineup. And then when you see, as you mentioned, see how he has played the innings so far on a track which may be a tad difficult because of the scores we have had and the overhead conditions. If they can do it, why can't you? That should be the thought process.
Clarity of purpose and mind. I think Liton Das knows exactly what is needed. He puts it into practice. Mushfiq's knock is as important. This partnership is running Pakistan down. 190 for 4.
A little bit of a stutter early on today. Shanto departing. Since then, now catches the call. It's going to drop short. Even if you tried to charge at that ball, it was never going to come into the deep.
Well, the way he's batting, maybe you got to call it intentional. I mean, he's got so much of control over everything out there that this was an intentional chip. Yeah, miscuing it, and South Shakil just couldn't get around that one.
Little moral victories that you need as a bowler to G you up. And the slop sweep has been executed to perfection. This has gone all the way for the maximum. Effortless. Terrific.
Don't go by the size. Mushfiq can pack a punch, and this really is a great slot sweep. Opening up and hitting it flat over the rope. Strong 6, strong hit.
Pressure back on the bowler. Comes back well. Hint of turn, not vicious. That's made it easier for the Bangladeshi batters to adjust and negotiate. Haven't seen prodigious turn into the third day. That seems to have eased off ever so slightly. The wicket, making it simpler, easier to milk the runs and get the big shots in.
Got to change the angle maybe, Sajid. Come round the stumps, do something different because it's not working.
That's better. Just pushed Moshi back, but Moshi is such a good player. Uses the depth of the crease very well. Because of his stature, he's very balanced at the crease. Just watches it right the way back and puts that full face of the bat. Technique-wise, perfect. 198 for 4. The first session of the third day dominated by Bangladesh, lost the wicket of the skipper. But since then, these two have carried on. 88 runs added at a good run rate. '83 runs partnership, quite threatening. Manner in which they've gone about it, except for a chance of a run out, looked quite at ease.
South Shakil with a left arm angle. 24 wickets for him. That's first class career, by the way. Pakistan fought hard in that first session, but now Bangladesh once again bossing the process. Situation getting pretty serious now for Pakistan, because all it would take, as we all knew beforehand, one good session of batting and they'd be through. 200 comes up for Bangladesh, easing into that drive once again. Litton Das
Looking frighteningly comfortable for Pakistan. It's that manner in which he's gone about his innings, just 3 shy of another half century. What about less than 2 minutes left before lunch?
like you have a bowler employed to bowl for declaration. I think there's got to be a bowler who can bowl for weather and rain. That's the only way Pakistan can be saved.
They need some divine intervention. Looking up into the clouds. Nah, don't give up. Rummies, a lot of cricket left.
I'm just trying to figure out ways of how to save Pakistan.
Easy as they come. Simple to saunter across, amble across for the easiest of singles. Will it be the last ball before the luncheon interval? The fielders making sure, changing places, taking their time, settling down. Mushfiqur Rahim, look around. Just with an angled bat, another simple run taken. 203 for 4, and it is lunch here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium with absolute domination by Bangladesh, a brilliant partnership from 2 good innings by Liton Kumar Das on 48 and Mushfiqur Rahim on 39. And they've got 88 very, very good runs to put the pressure on Pakistan.
Yeah, Litton Das has been the chief destroyer. He's the aggressor and the savior, because it was getting just a wee bit tight in the first half an hour for Bangladesh, and then things returned to normalcy because of Litton Das and how well he's played once again. A great innings under pressure. Mushfiq keeping him good company. 88-run partnership that has driven Pakistan once again on the back foot. So 4 points to punt for Pakistan in that session. Bangladesh once again being outstanding on a tough first session of batting. I mean, it's supposed to be a difficult batting performance, but it was eased into a lovely session by Litton Das, largely because of Litton Das.
Indeed, and Najmul Hossain Shanto just was beaten once, then in 2 minds on a different occasion. This time round, big appeal, up on the dreaded finger, took the review, but the review told him that he had to go. There's some edgy early shots in the innings from Liton, but once he got into his rhythm, he was playing flowing shots, pulling the balls. Mushfiqur Rahim didn't miss out, just very compact when he's driving through the covers. All very easy, anything loose, short was pounced upon and put away with a lot of understanding. But this time it is a big escape, because he has almost run out, given up for Liton Kumar Das, but Babar Azam couldn't find the wickets. Then the slop sweep with full effect, getting the maximum from Mushfiqur Rahim. So that's how it stands. The second innings for Bangladesh. Mohammad Hassan got the 52 runs. Mominul chipped in at 30, but it is the pair of Mushfiqur Rahim on 39 and Liton Kumar Das not out on 48. But they go into lunch, dominating the match at the moment. Look at the partnerships for Bangladesh. Not much to write home about early on, but it's Mohammad Hassan joined Mominul Haq putting on 76. Then bits and pieces later, but the important one, which might turn out to be really the deciding factor, is 88 between Liton and Mushfiqur. They've struggled, but Shahzad has bowled with a lot of heart. 3 for 46, a wicket for the workhorse Abbas. Nothing much for the others, but still trying hard in the middle to get a breakthrough. So this is how it stands, 278, and it was 232 for Pakistan, with important that lead in the first innings for Bangladesh. And in the second essay, 203 for 4. At lunch, Bangladesh lead by 249 runs. Right, it's time for lunch. Everyone's gone in. We're going to take a short break. Please join us after the lunch in interval.
গোত্র, জাতীয়তা,
Pakistan disciplined and Bangladesh gradually tightening the grip. This is how it stands at lunch on day 3 of the second test match. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you all, and this is how it stands. Bangladesh 203 for 4. Overnight it was 110 for 3, which means they've lost a solitary wicket, and that one of Najmul Hossain Shanto, the captain, this morning. And since that, it has been Mushfiqur Rahim and Leighton Dash stitching together a very important partnership. right. Welcoming you all to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And to break down the first session, we've got with us Sikandar Bakht and Athar Ali Khan. Thank you for your company. Your quick thoughts on the morning session so far, Sikandar.
I think they did well to get Momino last week, not last night, and then early morning Shanto. But then since then, it's been hard grind for Pakistan, and it was expected. The kind of form Litton has shown, and how, like a wall, Mushfiq always performs in that middle order. It wasn't going to be easy for the Pakistan bowlers. I think in total control in Bangladesh hand with 249 lead. Still not out of it because there's still a lot of time in the test match. Pakistan again will have to come back with the same question that they're asking themselves. They need a couple of wickets to get into the tail.
Yeah, but Athar, from you as well, Pakistan needed wickets. They got one. Bangladesh needed partnership. They got one too.
Yeah, they were in the driving seat right from the word go. When they came up, they had 156 runs lead, and they're motoring along. I can tell you that 93 they've added today. What's good to see from Bangladesh was even though they lost Shanto early on, but it was important that two men in the middle, Lichan Kumadash, who got 100, Mushfiqur Rahim, Mr. Dependable, shaped up nicely because it's still a difficult pitch to bat on, but they've added 88 very important runs, and they're still there in 138 deliveries, which means they had 240 plus ahead in terms of the lead. So in a very good position, and it's really nice to see that Bangladesh dominating.
Right. Strengthening the grip. And Litton Dash, is shown character, and Mushfiqur Rahim, as you said, Mr. Dependable. In this current WTC cycle, these are the top partnerships for Bangladesh, and he features in 3 out of 5 here, Mushfiqur Rahim.
Yeah, Mushfiqur featuring 3, also Shanto out of 3. Out of those partnerships that we see, out of the 5, he features in 4. So Mushfiqur, we know how good he is, but if you look at the partnership that has been Gaul and Mirpur in this test cycle, so it is a breath of fresh air to see them do it in Sylhet, because what is important to see here on Sylhet is the surface. The talking point has been the surface, the pitch itself, green tops, there's grass, there's movement for the seamers, so not easy conditions for batting. And when you have these conditions, and when you see this partnership, when we see the effort from Litton and especially Litton plus Mushfiqur and company, which says a lot about the depth, the mindset in the batting department that Bangladesh have started to show. You require that to take control. It's still a long way to go. Day 3, first session. 2 more sessions today, and you have 2 more days, weather permitting. It has been so far so good. It has stayed dry. But to be able to do what they have done, it certainly sends a strong message that yes, Bangladesh might be just coming of age in this longest format of the game.
Right, and Pakistan looking for wickets. Khurram Shahzad yet again firing early in this first session. But this is how it looks like. He's got 3 wickets, Khurram Shahzad and Abbas getting 1. Your thoughts on the bowling?
I think bowlers are bowling their heart out. I mean, whatever conditions that are available to them and how they're being rotated by Shan, they're doing their job and within their limitations. But the thing that the problem is about the fielding support, the captaincy. You look at almost again 100 runs being scored in this session. These are the wickets that have fallen. Tanzil was yesterday. I mean, he's a bowler who gets a lot of seam movement. You'd expect that from him. The disciplines from Abbas. This was again a very important wicket. The way Joy was scoring, the pace at which he was scoring was a problem for Pakistan. And then this prize wicket, Momino, just 2 deliveries before the end of the day's play. That really helped us to believe that they're still in it. And then Shanto early this morning. I think it's about grabbing the opportunities. There was a run-out opportunity there. They should have grabbed that, because when wickets are hard to come, then these moments matter a lot.
Yeah. We'll definitely get to those moments, and these moments certainly do matter. But first things first, Pakistan bowlers, they needed to, stick to their basics, the line and length, and they've done that pretty well this morning, Atabhai.
Well, they'll be disappointed. Yes, they bowled well in patches. They picked up an early wicket, which was Shanto, but then they released the pressure. And if you look at what has happened in this test match so far, these are the lengths that they bowled in the line. Yes, initially they were very good, especially Khurram Shehzad and Mohammad Abbas. But they could not continue to bowl it, because that's how you build the pressure. They only managed to pick up a single wicket in this first session, whereas day one, there were 3 wickets. Day two, there were 4 wickets in the first session, which means Bangladesh absorbed the pressure, handled themselves, and made sure that they were there. Because if you don't lose wickets, then there's so much pressure on Shan Masood and company. So it's more about the batting, the way they handled themselves, the way they absorbed the pressure in that first session today. And instead of looking at where they bowled, yes, they bowled well in the first maybe 5-6 overs, but then they could not dislodge the batters. They needed to create a little bit more opportunities, especially on this surface.
Right, right. Well, plenty to play for yet. Still not done with the show. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Time for a short break. We'll be right back. Bangladesh's lead growing, but Pakistan still hanging in there. Welcoming you all back to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. We'll just have a quick look at the match summary, how it has panned out till now. Well, 278, Litonda starring in the first innings for Bangladesh, Pakistan 232 all out, and in response, Bangladesh 203 for 4, leading by 249 runs, thanks to Litonda and Mushfiqur Rahim still carrying on with that partnership. Atabhai, the partnership going strong for Bangladesh as of now, but it's also true, in fact, that 2 sessions and 2 more days to go in this second test match.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at where this match stands right now, it's a mountain to climb for Pakistan from here on. because it's not easy. We know that the surface, it's brilliant partnership, 88. I mean, two batters well set, but as a batter, you're never in these kind of surfaces because odd ball would do something out of the ordinary, and then you find yourself losing wickets in the cluster. So important, yes, there's too much time left in the test match, but it's a very healthy and a strong lead, 249. And if Bangladesh can manage, I will repeat myself, if they can manage to add 50 or even 100, even more, then it is going to be even more difficult for Pakistan, because I reckon Bangladesh have got the strength in the bowling department to take the rest of the 10 wickets when they come on to bowl. But first thing first, they need to add as many runs as possible because time is in their hands.
Right. Right. Sikandar, as you were saying, that there are moments which need to be taken, capitalized on, and what's a chance was of Liton Dash, that run-out opportunity, and he certainly rode that luck also, Liton Dash.
Well, it's easier for us to sit up here and say, oh, you could have done this or you could have done that. But really, if you can face the ball in 0.5 seconds and decide your shot, then you can actually take your time to aim at the stumps. This is a couple of days ago where he gloved it and, well, the appeal went, the umpire missed it. This is a missed opportunity of a catch. But this run out surely could have done, because Liton Das had given up. But Babar didn't take any time to just hold his pose, load up and do it. But like I said, sitting up here, saying it is very easy. But when you're out there, I mean, you need to be game aware. You need to be right on the money and know that this is my opportunity. Getting wickets in the regular way is getting very tough. Then these chances shouldn't be missed.
And speaking of momentum, also from you, do you think not taking those chances and the partnership thriving, would the Pakistan dressing room feel a sense of pressure, or would they still believe that, look, there's plenty of time left, go out there and take the wickets?
Well, of course they'll be under pressure. I mean, there's 249 right now, and like he said, I mean, and why not add 100 more? The only thing is, when they come out to bat, what they can see from this partnership is that, yes, batting is still not impossible out here, and he's been at the pitch closer to most of us, and there are no demons out there. So the senior batters from Pakistan will have to put their hand up and say, okay, fine, Babar or Salman and Rizwan, and we can put up a fight. Pakistan is not going to look at whenever their opportunity comes, they'll bat 2 days and not get the score. Either you're going to lose this game or you're going to put up a fight and get the result.
Thank you, Sikandar Bakht and Atar Ali Khan, for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, plenty to play for. This is the moving day, done with the first session, 2 more remaining and 2 more days to follow. Ace Developer presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
Lain out dulu. Mau itu dulu lah.
But and Liton Kumar Das have steered themselves out of any choppy waters and into a position of strength. Hard work for the Pakistan bowlers, but impressive from Khurram Shahzad, 3 for 46, and a wicket for the hard-working Mohammad Abbas. So it stands in this test match, the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series, 278 posted by Bangladesh, thanks to a scintillating knock of 126 by Liton Kumar Das. Pakistan had bits and pieces, but really could not catch up, and the Bangladesh lead now extended to 249. The most important cog in the wheel is that man in picture. 3 boundaries in his compilation of 48 runs and still going strong. A little lucky with the chance of a run out, but you take your luck and you work on it and you grind and ensure that you get up in terms of the understanding with your partner who's on 39, Mushfiqur Rahim. Fantastic slog sweep for an over boundary. Lot of work, lot of circumspection, lot of thinking on the part of the Pakistanis. They have to come with all cylinders firing because they need to break this partnership if they're going to make an impression in this innings. And a lot of problems right at this moment for the skipper.
There's a bit of kachra in the cylinder right now. And I think they've got to clear the clock somehow to make sure that the cylinders are firing. The start of a new session and when Pakistan would be hoping that something happens. They've tried extremely hard in that first session. Most part of that first session, they were equally engaged, and then it was Litton and Mushfiq's brilliance that took that session away from them.
It's going to be Khurram Shahzad. He's been impressive. He's bowled at an economy of 3.83. But the problem has been overstepping. 5 no balls. It's one area he needs to be correcting. Bowls with a lot of heart, not too much support. There have been some movement off the seam. Nothing much in the air. Bowls within himself. Here we go. After lunch. Right on the money, but nicely eased away. Wide of the fielder. Thought of going for a run, but decided sense prevailed and didn't go for it.
Well, spare a thought for Khurram Shehzad because he's bowled his heart out, 3 for 46, but his pace has dropped down because it's been extensive gig for him, albeit in phases, but it takes a lot out of you. I mean, it's the pressure plus, you know, to do well, ball after ball. You see that grunt being louder and louder.
And the speed's getting lower and lower. So your body is, your mind is saying something. Your body is not really reacting to it. Giving it all, but what he's done is keep it tight. That is very good from him so far.
Yeah, grunting, still trying. That's the best he can do. It's a run-saving field, so Pakistan know the importance of not leaking extra runs, but they continue to flourish by rotation of strike. This really is good batting.
You know, when you come out from any kind of a break, particularly an extended break like the luncheon interval, you tend to just lose your focus somewhat. You go into the cool of the dressing rooms. It's darker there, it's cooler there, not out in the muggy, humid atmosphere that you've got to face. So the first couple of overs will take you a little getting adjusted to after the break. Knowing the demeanor and the manner in which the two batters approach their innings and so cool about it, don't think they're going to have much of a problem. Still, a little bit of doubt always after a break. Look at the ease with which he plays that cover drive. 20th Test 50 with that boundary for Liton Kumar Das.
What a great way to reach a milestone without breaking sweat, without breaking stride. And just another phenomenal piece of batting from Liton Das. What a test match he's having. In bowling friendly weather on a surface that had a lot of grass, he's into 100 and now a 50.
One area he might think of improving is the conversion from the 50s to the 100s. 20, 50s, 600s only. But that's something that you'd like to correct. He's done one in the previous innings and more, possibly another one coming in this one.
Well, Shamim, I like the way he is, actually, because you see, at that position, you've got to be a go-getter, a disruptor, a game snatcher, whatever you want to call him. And I like the way he bats, actually. There's so much of promise and talent. And you're right. I mean, you want to see more of Liton Das. I can understand the value that he has from viewing point of view, from talent point of view. But I think he seems that he's uninterested at times, that there's so little challenge for him that he peaks and then his focus is off. 209 for 4.
Man of the moment, Liton Kumar Das, 53 of 68, 4 fours. It's the manner in which he's rotated the strike with his partner Mushfiqur Rahim. Just 16 runs from boundaries. That tells you the whole story about how diligently they've gone around using the whole park to get their runs. Lead now 255, getting tougher for Pakistan. Desperately in search of a breakthrough here. Sajid into his 16th over, one maiden. But still hasn't been able to extract too much purchase. And as I say, he gets the ball to turn quite sharply there.
Making an effort to flight the ball and maybe create that gap between bat and pad, asking the batsman to go for that extravagant drive. It's not such a great line on middle and leg stump. That's his go-to line, in fact, because he's so much front on that eventually the ball ends there.
With a forward short leg in position, and particularly Mushfiqur Rahim on strike, you'd feel just pitching outside the line of off stump and maybe rearing up, not turn, but surprise him with the bounce. It's easy to negotiate, just opening the face softly enough. And the humble run taken.
Khurram Shahzad has gone out. He was not 100%, after bowling the first ball. Was limping slightly. So Imamul Haq is in as a sub.
So easy, so simple. They just smoke the runs. Is the turn not sharp enough to bother the batters, and just picking their spots quite comfortably. 212 for 4. It's looking rather ominous. With that 97 runs partnership, Pakistan have got to really try and break this threatening partnership. Bangladesh will be pretty happy with the position they are in now. Mohammad Abbas back now for his 15th. And that's what you expect from him. Tight line and length.
Pakistan could have tried the short pitch strategy against Lytton Das, but problem is that the bowlers, the fast bowlers, are not pacey enough to tease and test him. I mean, there've been glimpses of how good he has been. Plenty of time to play the pull and the hook shot. But one strategy where he could have been asked a few questions. Remember that he had gloved one in the first innings when he was on 52. Got a massive reprieve, and Pakistan were down and out because they didn't call for a DRS. But otherwise, you know, it has been smooth sailing for him. So much in control. Even when he's played the pull shot, he's looked to be in control. But it could have been something different from Pakistan. You get 4 or 5 men on the leg side, and he probably wouldn't have stopped himself because he's got so much of talent and belief in his batting that he would have taken the short ball on, and thereby creating a window of opportunity for Pakistan. Well, almost forgot that he was caught after scoring that great 100 at deep backward square leg of an attempted pull shot.
Different strategy when it comes to bowling to Mushfiqur Rahim. I think, and now with the ball in the 56th over, it's softened a bit, and the pace, as you mentioned, not quite there.
Yeah, that was the edge. First innings, gloved it. Half-hearted appeal by Pakistan. They didn't go for a review. And so that was that.
He's had a bit of problem prior to the luncheon break. He's flexing his fingers and his little discomfort shown. Mushfiq is so good at nudging and pushing. He'll allow the ball to come to you. Wait till the last moment. Gauging the pace of the ball. It's just 125 clicks from Abbas. Not very threatening in terms of pace. Concerns for Rizwan.
Yeah, that's the pull shot. And yeah, I mean, he got there and could have been caught. Would have been a great catch. But I think that would have been a good strategy had they persisted with that length. But as I mentioned earlier, just didn't have enough pace really to tease and kind of taunt him for maybe 15, 20 minutes even. I think Abbas is not renowned for bowling bouncers. Khurram Shahzad, well, in his earlier spell, he was a little bit more pacey than 123 and 125, which he has been today. So Shan Masood, from tactical point of view regarding that strategy, was a bit handcuffed.
At the moment, just making batting look very simple, these two in the middle. 214 for 4. Well, his pace and variations could come in handy, but he's sitting in the sidelines watching the Pakistanis suffer in the field at the moment. Tough times ahead. Something has to go in favor of the bowling unit to make a dent in this comfortable manner that Bangladesh are going at the moment. No turn per se, nothing vicious. So easy to play out. The frustration compounded by the stubborn resistance from Mushfiqur Rahim in particular. 42 of 90. Never say die attitude.
I don't know whether Bangladesh should fear for inclement weather and remain ahead of the game. That's a nice shot. Paddle sweep for a run. 100-run partnership is raised. Terrific effort by the two batters out there. So I don't know whether you can play for rain at this stage, whether they should be thinking about keeping it a 4-day test match instead of 5. Some teams could have, but Bangladesh right now are more keen to maybe get this lead to 300 and beyond.
Absolutely. I think that's the target in the back of their minds. They're in that kind of a position where they're not being tested per se, and they're finding things easy. The lead now, 261. That could be another 100 runs lead before they finish the innings one way or the other. Oh, now. Catcher is the call. Very annoyed with himself. Sajid Khan.
I think he's dropped him again. There's a cry of anguish, of frustration. And this was a lot simpler compared to the first one, which was absolutely crunched back at him. This was a flick, and Sajid could have done a lot better than that, and he's himself to be blamed. Cotton bowls, you should hang on to.
More often than not, it's the bowlers are very adept at taking return catches, and that seemed reasonably straightforward. Struck truly. So another life for a man who's been threatening, and that could just be a bit of luck that he needed. He's got it twice. He's almost run out earlier, and that cotton bowled attempt missed. Tough times, you create the opportunity but can't take advantage. 218 for 4. Partnership keeps on churning out the runs. Bit of good fortune in the previous over for Liton Kumar Dash. The second time he's got it. Say fortune favors the brave.
He's been like the James Bond at the crease, you know, living dangerously.
He has, hasn't he? In the first innings, he got all those lives, and misreading the DRS on occasion that went in his favor. Just so frustrating for the bowlers.
He doesn't have an elongated follow-through as well. He's pretty steady after bowling that, and you know, tried it with both hands. Should have done a much better job than that.
It's playing on his mind. You can see that. He'll have a sleepless night if Liton Kumar Dash goes on to score big runs. Quicker through the air, opening the face deliberately, and getting a couple quite comfortably.
Just one slip in place. There's a wide gully, so it ended up to be not such a risky shot on the bounce. Well blocked, partly blocked by Salman Ali Agha. They bat well together as a pair. 8th time that they've got a 100-plus partnership.
The backbone of the innings. Oh, drifting down leg. Just will be annoyed with himself, I think. Riton Kumar Das on that occasion. Opportunities to put it away. Fine behind square.
I mean, this fast bowling attack has been fair, to say the least. They've tried their best, but just do not have the pace. So moving forward, I think Shan Masood will have to reset the button and maybe look for a tear-away fast bowler. Rizwan lets that one slip through. He's largely been on a mute today behind the stumps. Not as expressive. It's been consumed by thoughts. I don't know. I mean, it's a very unlike Rizwan appearance behind the stumps.
Suppose it's the situation of the game. Tend to really play on your mind and subdue you. Can't you be your effervescent self all the time? Reflects from the demeanor of the players around you too.
With a, pacey fast bowler, you can then have or offer him options with different style of attack. But with this lot, it's about discipline and line and length and working away and hoping that the fielders could do a job. But then you meet somebody like Liton Das, almost impossible to dismiss. Someone is bowling around 126 and 128.
$221 for 4. Huge conundrum for Shan Masood to dislodge this pair up to 106 the partnership. Threatening proportions it has reached. The manner in which they're negotiating the balls, very comfortable in the middle. Chances have been created. Go back to that run-out opportunity that was missed and that cotton bowl attempt a couple of overs back when Sajid Khan could not hang on to a chance. But this is the bowling so far. It's been tough work. Shahzad, Khurram Shahzad back in the hutch for the moment. Problems for the captain.
Yeah, I mean, moving forward, I think he's got to look for options in the playing 11. I mean, he's largely been playing with this kind of a bowling attack. Addition of Noman in the bowling attack at home on square turners. That's played away fine, and South Shakil should get around it, slide, and a stop. I think Shan Masood will have to set the tone. How he wants to play test match cricket, a bit like Shanto. Shanto has taken a lead in this because Shanto has opted for pacey wickets, but he's got Nahid Rana and a couple of others to back up his plans. But Shan Masood with medium pace stuff, even though he's given a green surface, it's not going to really move the needle a lot. That's gone up in the air and away from Hassan Ali. And I think the test team is defined by the cap. Mentioned it earlier, this game is still run by a leader, not by the coaching staff from the sidelines. They're there as a supportive hand, nothing more than that. Miscuing that one, Littendas, getting a bit edgy. I should get on with it.
I just want to ask you, what's in the kitty? What's in the grassroots? What's coming up? Because we're talking about Shan Masood trying to fix and get some pace bowlers in. What's in the pipeline?
Couple of fast bowlers. They are making the headlines, more so in white ball cricket. But you've got to think out of the box. I think this situation demands them to take that risk. Take a punt. Make that all-important call. It may work, it may not work, but at least would have taken the risk. I think this is, based on a safe bet, this playing 11. Particularly the bowlers that they've picked. Abbas is a dutiful worker, dutiful horse, whatever you want to call it. And then you've got Sajid, who's an honest trier. Hassan Ali is up and down. He can lead runs. Superb shot. Didn't even run for that one. It is met with full force. Brilliant, elegant stuff. 229 for 4.
Runs aplenty for Bangladesh. Third day, the lead now 275 runs. Huge concerns. The crowds are happy here, up in the grassy banks, enjoying some cool breeze, no sunshine to keep them too hot. Lovely time. Have a look at the last ball of the previous over. Just the full face of the bat. He deliberately played it over the top, right away, straight as an arrow. Delectable shot, oozing with confidence. Confidence from the Pakistani bowlers rather lacking at the moment. How the whole cricketing world has changed. Look at this, just touch cricket. That is deft touch. Beautiful. Opening the face, just the little face offered by the bowler. Lovely angle to take it through to the boundary.
And it's a 50 up for Abbas as well. Well, what you call an educated edge. I don't know what that means, but it appeared to be an intellectual glide and an edge, as if he wanted it. Philosophical edge.
Philosophical push there. And the next ball, sensible. Let's make it simpler. But just how the whole cricketing world has changed. We're talking about the battery of pace bowlers in Bangladesh, and you're searching with a lamp for pace bowlers in Pakistan, where they've churned out the paces.
Yeah, I mean, they are there, but it's just that you've got to be a brave heart. I mentioned earlier that, engage someone young and exciting. You took that risk by introducing 2 debutants in this series. You knew exactly what lay before you. Grassy surfaces, Naheed Rana with pace and company as well. And so you introduced Azan West and Fazl. And they've not been bad at all. So you throw them at the deep end and You identify the talent, of course, and then you've got to back them to the hilt. But this bowling attack is based on safety and security more than just running through the side. Abbas will always be an honest trier. Shaheen Afridi is off color. And we saw that he was up and down in the first test match, so he's benched. Some of these guys are not test match fit also. I mean, you've seen Khurram Shahzad, how his speed has been reduced. He's still off, Khurram Shahzad. Just bowled 1 over after the break and he's gone. So, I mean, there are fitness issues, form issues.
Add mental pressure to all that. The situation of the game made it even worse for the mindset. And when you're a little confused with what to do, it can really affect your performance. I give it to Abbas, and more often than not, he'll bowl the tight line and length, and he would give it to a guy who's bowled 17 overs in this heat to err in line once in a while. And it's just the manner in which the two batters have waited patiently for the loose balls to come along and then try to get the quick runs.
See, problem is, Shamim, that if you're bowling at 123 kilometers an hour and 127.7 kilometers an hour, even you're hooping the ball around, I mean, good batsmen will figure it out.
Easy as they come. No issues there. Negotiating that last ball. 233 for 4.
Nine is the lead, and the wickets column still shows 4. So 233 for 4, second innings for Bangladesh. Now Pakistan not been able to get wickets or grab those opportunities that have come their way. A run out chance, a cotton ball. And after that wicket this morning, Shanto, they've just been on the receiving end. Another landmark being approached. Mushfiqur Rahim reaching another test match 50. 1 away. That should be it. And he'll come back for the second. Mushfiqur Rahim, 30th test match 50 and counting.
Yeah, Mr. Dependable once again showing what he is capable of. Round of applause from the skipper and his teammates. And what an important knock one more time. Partnership worth now 121. Averaging nearly 40. 30, 50, 13 test match hundreds. And you can see how this day progresses, and all of a sudden you see that nothing is happening for the bowlers. Yep, deft touch. Just played it softly and late. Shanto out of the dressing room. The dugout also clapping. Why not? This effort from this pair can turn out to be a match-winning one. We'll have to wait and see. 52 of 104.
You see this session, post-lunch, their run rate has also gone up. They're scoring at over 4.5 runs and over. 4.65 to be precise. Overall run rate. The innings run rate has also pushed up, almost reaching 4. So it's not just about not being able to get wickets, it's not being able to struck runs either. It's mentioned 123 now, this partnership. Now, Shanto is in a position where he can just call his shots, whatever mood he is in. He's got 284 in terms of lead, and I'm sure that he'd love to bat on. It's 238 for 4.
इसी प्यार इश्क और मोहब्बत से टीम पुनीत से परफॉर्म करने आ रहे हैं दो क्यूटी जिसमें है रेमो सर की बेटी संचिता सुब्रतो दुनिया के 7 अजूबों में से एक अजूबा है भारत का ताजमहल ये एक ऐसा अजूबा है जिसकी नींव प्यार में बनाई
Yeah, very pleasing if you're a Bangladeshi fan here. This partnership and test between these two, Litton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim, they've added 123. So for the 5th and 6th wicket, they've added 100 or more 7 times, which also equals the number of partnership between Misbah ul-Haq and Asad Shafiq. They've also done it 7 times. Hassan Ali in the attack. It just, if you look at the fielders, the energy, the intensity is missing. Just one lone fielder in the catching position in the gully area. Going to have fielders in positions where you can create a little bit more pressure. Looks like they want to save runs here. Forget about taking the wickets.
Yeah, I guess they've resigned to the fact that attacking is not the option now. Let's go and stop the legal runs. But that partnership graphic that we just saw 3 times against Pakistan in 2021 and 2024 and now 2026, they've taken a liking towards this opposition, both Mushfiq and Litton. Partnership there. Just you can see tired legs. They came in with the hope that they'll get more than 1 wicket in that first session. Didn't happen. Then there came 2 opportunities I can recall. One a run out for Litton Das and then a cotton ball chance. 54, Litton, let's have a look. He's batting.
So pleasing to the eye. You can see that the amount of time he gets to play his shots. Not a big guy, but what a sweet timer of the cricket ball. Pure class.
Scoring areas, and you see it's pretty much evenly spread out, especially with those 1s and 2s. It just tells you that he's made life difficult for Shan Masood in terms of placing the fielders and blocking those runs. Now, after that 126 from his bat in the first innings, he's just looking unstoppable. And why not if you keep dropping him? Catch it is a call, and it just goes right there. The fielder plays. Saud Shakil takes the catch, and Hassan Ali finds the breakthrough here. A shorter delivery, trying to ramp that, and especially that fielder at deep third. Very, very fine place for that, and the plan has worked.
Yeah, he's been batting for a while, and he thought that he could put that away. That's the ramp shot, the uppercut. But then he realized there's a fielder there. Saud Shakil picks the catch, and look at his reaction. They had to wait a very long time to dislodge this partnership. Finally, they've managed to send back Litton Das for 69. Bangladesh 238 for 5.
Finally, a sigh of relief for Pakistan captain to see the back of Lytton Das. Another hurdle approaches. Mehidy Miraz got a test 100. He can give company to Mushfiq, and Pakistan will have to really think of a plan how to attack the batter who's new at the crease. Really have to focus on him now. Cannot afford to carry on with it. This is the ramp shot there. The plan worked.
Yeah, it's the short pitch delivery that has worked in their favor, but it took a long time. It's a well-judged catch. Had to go to his right. The other option was he could have left it alone, but he went after it. He thought it went all the way, but no. Finds the fielder in the third. So Hassan Ali breaks the partnership.
Yeah, the man is still there, Saud Shakil. You call it a fly slip, or you call it a very, very fine deep third. There you can see just to the right of the wicket keeper.
Yeah, he was in that position, the fly slip. But then when the ball that he played, Lichun Kumar, he had to run to his right. So working in his favor. There's also one at deep point. So there are two fielders, one at the fly slip, who in the deep, and also the deep point.
Oh, that was very, very close. Not really sure what Mushfiq was trying. He was making room to open up that offside and then just opens the face of the bat. That was very close to Salman's diving hands. End of the over, 239 for 5.
परिसीला ले लेते यानी भाई
They just lost the wicket of Lytton Das after lunch. And now things are just steering up a little. You find the fielders a little more talkative. The captain now bringing in a few fielders close in. Sajid has got the ball in hand. Yeah, just let's have a look at what really Mushfiq was trying to do. Yeah, he just got himself squared up there. Just past those diving hands of Salman. But that trigger movement, very unlike Mushfiq. I beg your pardon, that was Miraz. I think he was just trying to put the bowler off. It's that trigger movement, look at that. Reminds me of Babar Azam and Chandapol. They used to be having a stance like that. And then he's followed him, so he suddenly realizes it's too close to his body and just opens the face.
It's strange to see him bat in that fashion. I've never seen that from Mehidy and Miraz. He's gone back to his basics now.
That can happen when you are sitting in the dressing room wearing those pads and helmet for over 2 hours, waiting for your opportunity, and you have a partnership ahead of you of 123. He's just maybe trying to put Hassan Ali off with those shorter deliveries. End of the over. It's 239 for 5. The bottom part of that table is important. 285 lead. That's what Pakistan is looking at. Managed to get 2 wickets today. 1 in each session.
Now he has opened one end, and what Pakistan would like to do here to wrap up the innings. A new batter in the middle, yes, it might be a little bit more difficult for the bowlers to take the wicket of Mushfiqur Rahim. But it's important that they go into an attacking mindset when especially Mehidy and Miraz is on strike.
He's got 4 men. He's got a deep third and a deep backward point, and then on the own side he's got a deep fine leg and a deep backward square leg. So 4 men are waiting behind the square for the shorter ball, and if he tries to pull one or if he tries to ramp one for Mushfiqur Rahim.
Well, then you need to bowl on a shorter side. You've seen bowlers from both teams, and the difference is quite right in front here in terms of speed. Seamer's distance, average speed. Rana, 143. Shariful, 133. Taskin, 132. So top 3 are all from Bangladesh. That has been the difference. That has been the major difference in this test match in terms of the results they've produced with those kind of deliveries. Bowling at 143 makes a huge difference. I heard Ramiz speaking about it in that last stint that he did. So it's important, I think it's important for Umar Gul, the team management, to find someone who can bowl consistently at 140 or nearabouts. And if they did that, perhaps the result would have been quite different from what it is at this stage of the game. He picks it up. So even for Mehidy and Miraz, when he comes on strike, you see the same feel. He's just come on to bat. They're thinking that he's going to take the aerial route on the onside because there's deep square leg, there's deep mid wicket. Deep mid wicket for Hassan Ali, for Mehidy and Miraz. I'm not sure whether that's the right call.
You're talking about bowlers who can bowl consistently nearabouts 140. There are bowlers back home, but the problem is they're back home. We've spoken about Ali Raza, who's, well, he bowls in the excess of 145 plus consistently, can reach up to 150. Played first class, waiting for his opportunity to be called in. Another short one. And there are a few more, we'll talk about them. It's 241 for 5.
Highest successful chase by Pakistan in Test cricket, 377, 2015, 342, 2022. The one that they will be looking at is also against Bangladesh. But they've done it. They've done and chased 300 or more. So everybody from the team and also the Pakistani fans will be keeping a very close eye at the lead. Now Bangladesh lead by 287. But if you have done this in the past, but you also need to know where they've done it. The bowled. 377 is the highest chase. That was done away from home. Pallakali, Gaul, 342. At home, yes, Karachi. But Sharjah, Wellington, even Multan, again at home. Cut away. And they'll come back for an easy two. Yeah, they chased a 261, but that was at home. Different conditions here. So what will they be happy with chasing, Sikandar?
Well, lesser the better. Looking at the most recent one, 342 in 2022 against Sri Lanka at Gaul. That Pakistan can look at and believe that yes, that's pretty recent. Anything goes now above 300 is all. Really depends. The other thing is this time available. It's only the third day. We'll come back. 65 overs have been bowled. 243 for 5. That's the story so far. 289 is the lead. Now, Shanto was running up his mind. He's also looking at the fact that he's got 2 days and a session available after this. It's not just about how many are enough, 289 right now. It's about how much time is available.
We showed a little while earlier Mitchell Kumadash's 50, and this time it's Mushfiqur Rahim. Solid as a rock. And quite clear in his mindset, the way he handles himself. He likes to bat under pressure. And that has been the story of his life. He likes that challenge. Oh, beautiful clip. And he knows the importance to contribute when he comes on to bat under trying conditions. Again, putting his hand up. Gone past 100 test matches also. Again, shouldering the responsibility. There you go. First test, 71.
Now there's a man placed a leg gully. And there's one backing him up right behind him. Deep back for square leg.
Something also viewers would like to know the amount of times the teams batting in the fourth innings at this venue. Remember, 5 test matches so far, including this 6 test matches played at this venue, Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And the fourth inning scores in Sylhet has been on a lowish side. Mushfiqur. That's how he scored his runs. That's his wagon wheel. Similar amount on either side. Very risky, isn't it? The fourth innings, teams have not scored too many. Oh, that's a terrific delivery. That's making sure that he listens to some chin music.
Yeah, that's a ball saying good afternoon. Welcome to the crease. That was sharp. Rapidly moved out of the way. Kept following him there. Did extremely well, Miraz. Just at the last moment. Asking for something. Nothing. End of the over. 2:44 for 5. Lead 290.
Good delivery after he bowled that bouncer. He wants to cut it, but it's the bouncer. Played it late, and again a scoop from Mushfiqur Rahim in control. Have a closer look at this. Yeah, nothing on the bat. So 4 times the teams have batted in the fourth innings at this venue. The first time it was in 2018. That was the first test match. It was against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe set Bangladesh target of 321. And then bowled them out for 169. So they won that inaugural test match at this venue. And then in 2023, target was 332. New Zealand bowled out for 181. 2024, target was a huge one for Bangladesh, 511. They only managed 182, handing Sri Lanka a big win. And in 2025, target 174. And Zimbabwe went on to win that particular test match by 3 wickets, 174 for 7. So the most scored in the fourth innings has been 182. And that's a problem. That's the challenge, because the lead now, way over. It's like it is at the moment 292. But that's the bigger challenge for Pakistan.
.247 for 5. And it's also drinks here in Sylhet.
आगे बढ़ने से पहले मैं
Bangladesh leading by 293 runs. Yeah, the 2 wickets fell today. Najmul Hossain Shanto, the first one that was in the first session. Khurram Shehzad getting the better of Shanto, looking to play across, but all in red. A good decision on field as well, and that gave them hope. Shan Masood trying to boost the confidence, and then the partnership was broken just like this. The short ball ploy working. Taking the bait, Liton Dash, and good catch in the deep by Saul Shakil.
Well, it took them 35 overs to realize that there was another strategy that could work, which was the short pitch strategy. Talked about it earlier also. Maybe they didn't have enough pace really to pull it off, but somehow Hassan Ali produced that delivery. And Liton Dash's expression suggested that he didn't really figure out whether there was a deep fielder there. So he thought it was a safe shot. Bangladesh hold all the cards. 293 runs ahead and counting. And so there's a massive safety net in the shape of Mushfiqur. Miraz can be the clever operator out there. You know, he can experiment. He's allowed to do that. Wouldn't want to say that he could be the clown in this partnership. That'd be a bit harsh. But, you know, someone who could be disruptive. Well, Pakistan would be wondering how on earth they didn't catch up to Bangladesh's 278. I mean, that was such a doable job. It wasn't as if they were chasing 400. I think that's been the area where they've suffered, and as a result have handed Bangladesh a prime position, a prime post in this test match also.
They're taking nothing away from the partnership between Liton Dash and Mushfiqur Rahim. That classy 100 from Liton Dash in the first innings, but Pakistan here sniffed something. They'll be happy to have Miraz back on strike. That's the end they'll be targeting, because one more wicket that exposes Bangladesh's tail.
He was caught in the first innings playing the pull shot, so I think the trap has been set. All right, let's keep a close look on the leg side fielders here. So got a straightish kind of a mid-wicket. Then you got a short leg and a leg slip and a square leg fielder. Here we go then. Bumper strategy. And is ready beforehand to duck. It was a pretty instinctive shot from him in the first innings. Khurram Shehzad there bouncing him out. Very good catch in the deep. Just maybe a recall moment for everyone, for Miraz also not to play this kind of a shot again, and for Pakistan also to keep on hammering that length.
Calling for two, continuously urging Mushfiqur Rahim to come back for the second. Yeah, the strategy is quite evident from Hassan Ali, and so far he's managed to take the wicket of late on Dash, and it has worked.
So what happens from bowling point of view is that if you keep on hitting the deck hard, like Hassan Ali has been, it kind of gets you to sort of produce the spell with a faster arm, and your wrist is also behind the ball as well. And so this was a strategy that worked in the end. You know, 3 bumpers, 4th one as well, 5, and well, the fun continued for Hassan Ali. And then finally, he fell. Liton Das had enough of it and hit it right where the fielder was set up. A good bit of strategy from Pakistan. So what happens when you start hitting the deck hard is that actually you rediscover yourself. Because you, from a floater, certainly, you become someone who's hitting the deck hard, and so everything improves. You know, your wrist work, your force behind the ball, you're completing the action as well. And so Hassan Ali's pace has gone up a bit as well. It's been an effort spell, a spell that Pakistan needed.
There was a conversation between Captain Shah Masood and Hassan Ali, but that is, bottom left of your screen. Since lunch, the bouncer percentages have gone up. 67% bouncer since lunch. Awkward timing, right after lunch. Come and face some chin music. And he continues, and while we were having a look at that package, the replays of the bouncers, Ramiz Bhai, couldn't help but notice the line also. He's constantly peppered that 4th stump, 5th stump line. Some have come into the right-handed batter, some have gone away. Hence those fielders at square leg, like prompting the batter to go for the pull from outside the off and maybe get a top edge. Slight change in the field now. They had deep fly slip sort of a position earlier. They've removed that. Slip in a gully. Playing a miss.
So that is what a bumper strategy can do to your makeup. You know, so you forget where your off stump is because you're wondering whether it's going to be another bouncer. And so it's all trying to do with mucking up your mindset. Well, I mean, 250 for 5, Miraz can be a bit erratic, I mean, if that's the word for him, because Bangladesh are nicely positioned, almost 300 runs in front.
And then the short one again to end the over. 250 for 5, Bangladesh. Live from soothing Sylhet. Has that calming effect. I think it sets it up nicely as the test match is panning out.
Sajid's role has got to be about conservation. So Hassan Ali is attacking. He's got to make sure that he doesn't leak runs. The scenario changes just a wee bit now that Miraz is on strike. I think the ideal line would be to bowl from wider of the stumps. Yeah, somewhere there. Make him drive through the offside.
Yeah.
Those fielders on the onside we were seeing. Oh, looking for a quick single. Throw comes in, but I think he made it on time, did Miraz.
Always throw at the 39-year-old striker zone. And Mushfiq was struggling. There's a bit of ball watching. He was off, and Mushfiq, well, he was off, but, you know, throw was at the wrong end. Sprightly Miraz beat Fuzzle.
That's one of his strengths. That whole running incident, it originated from Miraz. Looks slightly jittery. Does have 2 test stunts with Hassan Miraz. One of them coming against Zimbabwe last year. The other one against West Indies. He surely can bat.
Talking of batting, Bangladesh have batted brilliantly. They produced another very good innings, lead by 300. That's another psychological barrier that Pakistan will have to work out and cross.
Easy pickings for Mushfiqur Rahim. 5 runs of this Sajid Khan over, 255 for 5. That's the lead now for Bangladesh. 5 wickets in hand. Again, this is day 3 of the second test match of the Dutch Bangladesh series. So what's the number they will be happy with? Because if you're bowled out, Pakistan almost have 2 days in hand to chase whatever the target is.
It's not going to be an easy ride. I mean, we've been in that situation. I've been in that situation, actually. So it is tough. Especially if you're an opener. And so Shan Masood, that's at that number 3 position. He has opened many times for Pakistan. It's going to be a rough ride. I don't think that he wants it. But somehow you've got to deal with it. If you're a Pakistani fan, it's been an awfully long test match. We are into the 3rd day. I'm already feeling like it's the 10th day of the test match. Pakistan have been under the cosh from the first ball, it seems.
Come on, Rami's like 10th day.
Yeah, I mean, it appears that way. Obviously, yours is a different feeling. I'm asking the concerned people to get the weather map on the screen. I'm trying to find a way out of this situation for Pakistan, because rain was predicted for the entire 5 days, 100% rain, and look at the weather. I mean, it's a clear day once again, unfortunately. So if you're a Pakistani, obviously it's I say that with a deep, sorrowful feeling that it's a beautiful, clear day.
You're getting me all confused here.
I'm as confused because was not supposed to be this series for Pakistan. They're up against the wall in the second test match also. Yeah, they're talking about a complete washout. Maybe there's rain tomorrow or day after. He just met the ball by extension of the arms. Not a convincing shot, but he'll take that boundary.
Attempted to chase that. Outside, extending the arms, and fortunate to find the gap. Well, don't believe these numbers. 74% humidity. Don't believe these numbers. Perhaps it's going to maintain the trend.
I'm quite happy with the humidity and feels like thing. I'm not batting out there, but it's just the middle picture. I want that cloud to burst. Just keep at it for 2 days.
Oh, come on. It still could go either way. Still can. But just, telling you all the trend who are not in Sylhet at the moment. It has been raining overnight. And even though the forecasts suggest that there's going to be rain throughout the day, thankfully for cricket lovers, it hasn't.
Pakistan have felt thunder and lightning out there in the park. Pull shot and a goodish shot for a run. 5 down for 2-6-3.
Ten Bangladesh wickets on day 1, 13 wickets in total on day 2. And 2 so far in each of the sessions. The second session still ongoing. That is wonderful to see, particularly the little one, the families that come in with the little ones as well. Going to be spin, South Shakil from the rocket end. Lead now 310. And just speaking of numbers, we've been going through numbers. The lowest that Bangladesh have defended. The 5 cases you take, and all 5 of them have been above 200. In terms of that, speaking statistically, trend-wise, they do have the feel-good factor as it stands. Overstepping? Well, that's almost like a crime as a spinner. Speaking of those numbers, the latest of them was in Mirpur, trending 268. They have that bowling attack. It's just about the belief system in the Pakistan batting lineup, maybe, that just about clicking. Someone taking that lead in the dressing room?
I mean, so far it's been a humbling experience for Pakistan. They've been grounded by Bangladesh. But it's just that in test match cricket, you can never be sure what can happen next. So Pakistan may just rise from nowhere and feel that they've been embarrassed here. So let's fight for our own self. Forget about what happens to the team effort, because I mentioned it earlier, the team effort automatically improves if you have that individual will and determination to be the hero. So if they're hurting, and I'm sure they're hurting, you've got to translate that hurt into performance. It's as simple as that.
As we were also having a look at the wickets that fell day-wise, 10 and 13, day 1 and day 2 respectively, and only 2 so far, also proves the fact that this is one of the best days for having a bat out there.
Or it could prove that progressively this pitch becomes good for batting. So, 2.5 days of toughness, and maybe the last 2 and some hours of easy outings for batsmen. Who knows? Has gone fine and is well stopped. Imamul Haq there putting in a grand effort. The subs are usually fresh, and this really was a fresh sprint and a very good save in the end. Yeah, it's a save and a clean contact with the ball. 271 for 5.
It's just different players and different occasions throughout the series have rose to the occasion for Bangladesh.
Yeah, I mean, look at that scorecard and it suggests, like was the case in Pakistan, that batting becomes a bit easier for the middle order compared to the top order. When the ball gets soft, gets melted just a little bit, if that's a term to use, then obviously there's less sideways movement and you get more time at the crease. And so that's a no ball. So we saw a spinner bowling a no ball, and now it's Khurram Shahzad bowling a no ball. But the idea is that if you get settled in, then it's got to be a long job for you. It has to be a long stint at the crease. It can't be a 50-odd and a 60-odd and then getting out. Oh, bowled him. What a beauty that is. Brilliant. I don't know whether it's a legal delivery or not. We've got to pause a little. Umpire is also pausing. Yeah, it's a legal one. And he's gone through the defense here with a peach. Miraz has been castled by a beauty here. Wider of the stumps, angling it bad, and then shaping it away, turned him around. Yeah, he's staring down the pitch. Really was a superb delivery. First time he's picked up 8 wickets in his career, Khurram Shahzad. And it's got 19 in Bangladesh, 6 down for 272.
Brought back to the attack, Khurram Shahzad comes in, second delivery, and bowls Miraz out. Wickets is the name of the game for Pakistan, and they've got it through this beautiful delivery from Khurram Shahzad that brings in Taijul Islam, who featured in that 60-run stand with Liton Dach in the first innings. Now he has to do it with Mushfiq.
But I'm going to paint another scenario now. What if Bangladesh get out and Pakistan are to get 350 to win? I think they'll still feel they have an outside chance of making it happen. I mean, this really was a quality delivery. Wider of the stumps, angling it back and then taking it away. I mean, it had 3 angles. Just look at how it's shaped away. And that's the obvious kind of a reaction from the batsman also, because he saw that ball coming into the stumps and then ever so slightly, a mere inch or so was enough to castle it. In complete shock was Miraz.
Throw at the non-striker's end. I don't think he had grounded his bat. Taijo to get the basics right.
I think paused just a little bit, Sean, thinking that there was no one backing up. And by the time I think the non-striker was in.
ले भी उसे थे
He was safe. He was safe.
वीडियो पे था
But yes, what a delivery from Khurram Shehzad. They need a few more of that. And
सब्जी नहीं लाया पड़ा ला उसे
no need to get disheartened as of yet, because 350 and all still gettable.
Pakistan's best chance to get out of this situation is through the weather. Rain.
Nah, they're better than that.
Considering what has transpired before us in this test series, yeah, obviously, I mean, it can still happen, but it'll be some run chase. Then if they get over the line, 319 and counting. You see, it's not only the technical bit, but it's the mental bit, more the mental bit, you know, how scarred you are. What are you thinking as a group? You know, what's the dugout environment, atmosphere like? Has there been any wear and tear? And that happens when you're at the receiving end. It's so difficult for a captain to keep the bunch together.
Good piece of fielding. The short mid-wicket. Does well, does Hasan Ali.
It's a very nice stop. And you want these young kids to be working hard as fielders. This really was a 4-saving effort.
Coming back, the overall scenario, tell you what, from a neutral perspective, it only spices things up for the last innings of the test match. Target the chase with time in hand, game on. Denying that Bangladesh have control as of now.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows it's going to be an uphill task, but you've got to dream. I think that is important for Pakistan. Yeah, 4 in both innings for the first time for Khurram Shahzad. And for someone who wasn't preferred in the first test match, this is such a great effort.
The 4 wickets in each innings, more to get in this. But it is the Pakistan seamers who have outshone. 9 wickets for them in the first innings, and so far all the wickets have been bagged by the seamers. Of course, Khurram Shahzad leading in that front. Well, one can expect the short ball strategy yet again, coming round the wicket against Taijo. Goes angled. 72 done, 274 for 6.
हम दोनों एक ही स्कूल में पढ़े हैं और स्कूल का नाम है डॉन बॉस्को जो मटुंगा में है और ये एक इत्तेफाक समझिए या पता नहीं क्या हम दोनों एक ही बस में जाया करते थे बीएसटी बस 255 नंबर टिकट खरीद के ये पीछे रहता था मैं आगे जब कंडक्टर इसके पास होता था तो आगे टिकट और मेरे पास आया पीछे टिकट ये भी बता दूं आप लोगों को कि ये और मैं साथ में पढ़ते थे
In the lush greenery of Sylhet, beautiful setting in the Sylhet International. Sajid Khan, it is going to be from the rocket end. We've heard our fellow colleagues talk about the importance of lower end batters also spending some time in the nets, and they had valuable runs. Sajid did for Pakistan. Taijul, Shoriful, they did for Bangladesh. Never undermine that. Of your days, were the bowlers always keen on getting nets?
Yeah, they'd be the first ones actually. Waste our time.
Down the ground, hit it well. Then Mushfiqur Rahim will get Nexus play 4.
Now he's got to defend well here, Sajid. He's got to get Taijul on strike. Give a single to Mushfiq. Mushfiq has amplified the act with that blistering straight 4. Into the 70s. 70 is of 131, nearing 100.
Choose the call straight away. Very proactive, running the first one hard. He'll complete the second. Getting to 72. He gets 7 more runs, Mushfiqur Rahim. He'll be catching another milestone of 16,000 international runs. And will be the first Bangladeshi to do so. Such a masterclass he has been for Bangladesh.
Next year, everybody fall in line, please. Everybody line up.
Sure, he'll feel out of place, absolutely out of place once he retires. 20 years of international stardom and presence. And you got to say domination. I mean, that's such a wonderful record.
Still remember, he was the talk of the town when he made his debut. Young kid, that baby face.
You still got a baby face. You have a baby face as well.
Reversed. Sort of like an Uno reverse, but that's what Ravi's bhai did to me. But I'll take it as a compliment.
Of course. Good improvisation. Well, a couple of days ago, Taijul with shadow practice. Yesterday morning, in fact. And then he goes for that vicious pull shot.
Good few overs in terms of accumulating runs for Bangladesh. They are 281 for 6.
The test match has come alive in this session, that's for sure. Pakistan getting 2 wickets, getting back into the game, putting the pressure back on. Bangladesh has turned out to be quite intriguing, the manner in which this is playing out. The lead for Bangladesh now 327. Khurram Shahzad bending his back, reaping the benefits. 4 wickets so far. And the lethargic movements we noticed immediately prior to lunch are not there. There's more spring in the step of the Pakistanis, and they can feel an outside chance of getting some more quick wickets and put the pressure back. Good afternoon, Sikandar.
Good afternoon to you. Looking at the rate of scoring with which Bangladesh is moving along session-wise. They managed 93 in 26.2 overs in that first session, and they're already 78 with half an hour to go to tea. This is the deviation he's got in the 4 wickets that he has achieved. And then moving away, this was the best for me. And then this morning, what a beautiful delivery. Angling in and then straightens up, squares up Miraz and takes that off stump. And we've, if I'm not wrong, had a no ball. Heard that sound in the background while we were showing those deviations. It is a no ball, yes.
One area that Shahzad needs to improve is not overstep. Bowled, I think, 6 of them so far. 1 full over gifted to the opposition in terms of extra balls and extra runs. It's not going to be very pleasing for Omar Gul, but he's bowled with a lot of heart. You must give him credit for that. Have a look at the average deviation this test match. When he got the wickets, it's 1 degree. Other delivery is just half a degree. So just that little bit of extra has gone at the wickets for him. Change of angles. Understandably for the left-handed Tajul Islam.
Yeah, that extra half a degree deviation from the other deliveries is enough to beat the bat. That's exactly what has happened. Especially with the Miraz's case. Even Mominul's wicket we're talking about, the deviation. He had to play at that. It was coming towards him, and that 1 degree deviation was enough to miss the outer edge. He's that bowler who's a seam bowler, basically. He gets those deviations pretty frequently.
Nicely riding that little bit of extra bounce. Well, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this 2-match test series. The most valuable Bangladesh player will ride away with the stylish V-Moto CU electric bike. And the man of the series will receive the powerful and sporty V-Moto TSX electric bike from the Simba series. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Motors. Whoa! That reared up. Very disconcerting for Tajul Islam. Puts in a lot of effort, does Khurram Shehzad. Not too pacey, but look at this. Just pretty short, but the manner in which Tajul tried to ride it out, it's a good thing he dropped the hands on it. Wasn't tempted to have a poke. A forward short leg in position. That's played much more comfortably. 283 for 6. With a couple of wickets already in this second session, Pakistan would dearly love to nip this partnership in the bud. 11 runs of 18 balls. Little pause and play in the middle with one of the batters getting some kind of attention. Very nice and quiet and serene here in Sylhet. Salman Ali Aga having a little bit of a chat with the keeper.
What Pakistan shouldn't do is allow the tail to wag again. Earlier, Lipton Das played with the tail. Fajul Islam, Shariful added valuable runs. It's again the same case. It's Fajul Islam. This time he's got a well-set Mushfiqur on 74. They've got to run through the tail-enders and come out to bat today. Or as quick as possible. We still have one more session, of course.
Well, with 283 on the board, it's already the highest inning score in the test match from both the teams. So Bangladesh will feel pretty comfy. And with every run added on, it's going to add to the misery and the pressure on the Pakistani batters when they come in for the chase.
Now, they've allowed Mushfiq to take a single. The field was well spread out. And he's actually taken it on the first ball of the over. Interesting to see how Sajid will go with that left-hander. Tajul in front of him. Short leg, leg slip, first slip. Then close, short cover. And balls on the leg stump. And he'll surely try and come back for the third, but the way Mushfiq has just slowed down, he's happy to keep Tajul on strike.
Yeah, I think Tajul was pretty adept with the bat. Scored 16 of 40 deliveries. He was there for quite some time. Gave that very, very crucial support to Liton Kumar Dar. So Mushfiq can trust his batting prowess. Liton Kumar Dash and Tajul put on a 60 runs partnership. And Shariful later, 64 runs. So when the tail wags, it gets frustrating for the bowling unit, but it's so much value addition. That was through quickly. Sajid still striving for his first wicket. Chops that. No is the call straight away. Heading straight for the fielder on the bounce. Little more chatter around the wicket now. Got interested for a while. Let it go. 286 for 6. Well, it's a stat that Sajid doesn't want to look at. He needs just one more run to complete the century. And the others have done well. 3.96 economy rate and no wickets to boot. He had a chance to take a return catch. Couldn't manage to get his hands on it. Mushfiqur induces the edge from the reaction of the fielders. Possibly it was involuntary, but it's going to get him 4 runs. Doesn't matter how they come. As soon as they come. "16,000 international runs with this boundary for the great Mushfiqur Rahim. Still going strong, still enjoying cricket after all these years. 102nd test match for him. All format player once, but regular as a test player at the moment. First Bangladeshi player, 16,000 runs in all formats of the game. 102 tests, average of 39 ODIs, 144 is best, average of 36.5 T20s. Even there, 102 T20s played. Wow, what numbers, brilliant. And still going strong, and still getting the runs, and still swiveling round and pulling them to the boundary. Absolute marvel, this man here.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 16,000 international runs. He's got a career which prolonged 21 years. Made his debut in 2005, and that's also an important part one shouldn't forget. He's kept himself fit, kept himself available, and also molded himself according to modern day cricket, how cricket has changed over a period of 2 decades, that you still are needed in that 11. You come up to the requirements of the modern day cricket. It's 83 not out. The lead now 340, you can see that on your screen. And looking at another 15 minutes of play until tea on day 3. Sean hasn't had many moments to smile about it today. Just 1 wicket in the first session and then a couple now in this session. He'd love to see his team walking out and padding up as soon as possible. For that, you still need 4 wickets.
The manner in which Mushfiqur Rahim is batting at the moment, that target of 4 wickets seemed quite distant. Very confidently, just picking his runs, trusting the batting abilities of his partner Tajul Islam, making it more and more difficult. Turning the screws on, and every run added, Pakistan is going to make it very, very difficult to chase whatever target is set for them in the 4th innings. Hasn't been a high-scoring match per se, but in the 2nd innings of Bangladesh, 341, you'd say is a good score. Tajul, a little cramped up, annoyed with himself, but survives. 295 for 6. Well, is there one more ball to come? They're just checking for some reason. Let's wait and see. And it's been confirmed now. It's over. 295 for 6.
Yes.
A little treatment there for Tajul Islam. He's been receiving the short deliveries from Shahzad. Sajid, look at the numbers there, bottom right of your screen. None for 99 in his 25 overs. So another run will help him concede 100 wicketless. He had an opportunity where he dropped a simple catch. Cotton ball off his own bowling. You usually don't drop it off your own bowling. It was, again, an important one. He only brought that right hand. Later on, that left hand came in. But by the time he decided to bring both those hands, it was too late. And he's a taskmaster. He's a good fielder. He's got a bullet arm. Don't know. It just took him by surprise. And here he is. He's got none for 99 against his name. A slight hold up here, some spray, some treatment for Tejul. Just one wicket in the test match up till now, 1 for 96 in that first innings. Hasn't really been consistently bowling the good areas. He was getting the turn and bounce last evening. But it's just that not been able to create that pressure from one end, and then your other bowlers, the faster men, can then get those wickets going if you're not getting wickets yourself. All said and done with Tejul's treatment, so it will be Mushfiq now back on strike. We have 11 minutes to tea.
Just the point you're making there, Sikandar, about not having bowlers at either end complementing each other and keeping up the pressure. It's simple enough. I mean, you pay respect to one of the good bowlers, but that pressure that's created, I will see him going for the reverse, and I tell you what, I've seen Mushfiq get out trying the reverse on previous occasions, and even there he was in a spot of bother. Maybe didn't get a touch with the bat, deflecting off the pads. Let's have a look at. Oh, well, not quite sure there. Good comeback delivery. Now, you have to scamper through quickly. Oh, at the last moment, really scurry along. And Sajid ticks over 200. But he wouldn't like that. That's 100 runs off his bowling. Dropped catch to boot. Will play on his mind. Love to redeem himself with a wicket here. Wow. That's he tried to back away. Almost got an edge.
That's what I'm talking about. If he can consistently be in good areas, he's still getting good bounce. Have a look at that, where Rizwan collects it. And sometimes he gets that bounce with a turn. Just know it. With number 8 is batting, you got to be a little more tidy. There will be a mistake coming in. Sooner or later, amount of dot balls he'll consume, he'll look to hit one out. The release shot.
Short enough, chops it, not the right length. End of that over, it's 296 for 6. Well, this is the Dutch-Bangla Bank second test match of the series. Dutch-Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh, and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Hassan Ali comes in as a change bowler now into his 16th over. 1 for 53.
He's come up with some new plan, because he had a plan of bowling short with 4 men behind this square on either side, waiting for that ram shot and the pull and hook. But this time around, he's got more protection just on the onside. Deep fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. But that's for Mushfiq. They do spread it out so that he crosses over and brings Tejul in front. Once he does, then the field will come in.
Mushfiqur Rahim on 85 continues in the manner in which he's been batting, except for a superb slog sweep. He's really not try to go after the bowling in terms of sheer sort of attacking mode. It's just deft touches, using the angles, just some shots just ease through the covers. been a delight to watch, and he'd love to get another 15 runs to get to that century. Missed out the first innings, 23 I think he got, and here's the opportunity. And also to take his team to, well, almost a position from where it will be very, very difficult for Pakistan to try and win this match. Slowly and gradually, it has been taken away from Pakistan's control. 342 runs the lead. Well, the second new ball is due in 2.3 overs. That might be a saving grace. Maybe a little extra incentive that Pakistan need to get through the wickets.
And with the second new ball available, if you don't bowl it in the right areas, that might help Mushfiq get to his 100 quicker than he is at the moment, because that new ball we saw when Pakistan came in the Bangladesh second innings with Tanzir, then Joy going after them, scoring just over 6 runs and over. That new ball was just somewhat wasted.
Couple of changes in the field. Deep cover comes in, so does deep point into that imaginary 30-yard circle, and also the mid-wicket coming in from the deep. That's to stop him from taking a single and retained strike. The 5th ball of the over. Just managed to find the fielder there. Tajul a little uncomfortable in the previous over, so for a while anyway, the idea from Mushfiqur Rahim is try to shield him for an over or two. More players within that area. There's a fielder going to about the 3rd slip or gully area. Fielder comes into mid-wicket from deep square. So 3 in the gully now, in the slips rather. And he's that away from any of the fielders. And gone for 4. He does not retain strike, but he gets himself 4 runs to finish off the over. Bangladesh go over to 300 for the loss of 6 wickets. The first 50 came in a hurry, 56 balls. Then they slowed down in that middle phase. The third 50 coming in 102 balls, and now they're stepping on the gas again.
That's your first new ball, 56 for the first 50. Khurram Shehzad now replaces Sajid. He's changed ends. Now be bowling from the rocket, and field had come in to stop him from taking a single. So once it passes the infield, so to speak, the ball travels. Field is quick.
Deceptively quick. I mean, you'd imagine with the rain, not in the last 2 days, but prior to that, huge amounts of rain had fallen, and there was a little soggy under feet. Still a little bit of a chat here with Shan Masood and Mushfiqur Rahim. Not quite sure what it's all about. Mushi is gesturing that he's not happy with something.
Well, the chat over the storm cam is about Mushfiq's asking them to get on with it, and he's saying, I never said a word when you were getting yourself treated. So hang on a minute.
I don't think slowing down the game is going to benefit Pakistan in any manner. It's only going to just get them a little more confused. Now, the chatter still goes on. Umpire should be doing something about it. Oh, not again. Here they go. It's going past. Mushi ignoring. And what is going on here? They go and have a chat, slowing things down. Mushi can be quite a convincing person when he sets its mind to it.
Well, the funny thing is, all this unnecessary discussion is wasting time anyway, which the initial argument is about, not to waste time.
Oh, what about that? What about that? A little swivel, a little touch with the bat, and off it went to the boundary. No mug with the bat. Tajul Islam enjoying himself.
No ball again from Khurram Shehzad. So you change ends, but one thing is not changing. It's now the 9th no ball overall from Pakistan. 7th from Khurram.
Frustration creeping in slowly. And he just taps down a good ball. And when that frustration is reflected in your demeanor on the captain, Shan Masood, then that is a bad sign. It just reflects on the other players. You see him mumbling and not quite sure. In the meantime, the lead has gone up to 351.
How many more do you want, Shamim?
I think that's enough, but I think they'll go at least for another 50 before they consider any kind of declaration. Oh, no, that's not unlucky. This time there was a fielder just making sure he gets behind that, saves the boundary. Little erratic in this over, Khurram Shehzad.
Yeah, surely he's looking to adopt that short ball strategy, but the radar is a bit off. He's got that leg slip. He's trying to involve him or Abbas, who is in the deep. It hasn't really happened up till now. Just almost worked the plan. With Mushfiq back on strike, now the field again opens up. Still got a slip and a gully.
$11 shy of the 3-figure mark. He knows he's on the verge of a milestone. He works so hard. Work ethics are absolutely top class. At the ground, practicing when there are no games on. Stickler for fitness, as you mentioned. Over the years, 20 years or more, he's been there, much fitter than a lot of youngsters coming into the teams in recent times. What a man to look at. An icon for players to follow. He's not in a hurry. Oodles of time in this test match. Another 38.2 overs remaining today. 2 full days coming up. And just bide your time. Go easy.
2 more deliveries for this session to wrap up. They have already scored over 100 in this session, compared to the first one, which had 93.
Oh, he does take a run of the second last ball. So he moves into the 90s. Just possibly the last ball before Tajul Islam needs to survive this ball. Comeback has done well to build up this partnership of 35 with Mushfiqur Rahim. 8 Tajul has got of 19 balls. Pakistan, some semblance of a little bit of a fight back with 2 wickets falling at 238 and 272. But once again, the ascendancy and the advantage back with Bangladesh. Right behind, solidly, to clear that ball out, and they call tea here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Bangladesh dominating. They are 307 for 6 with that man, Mr. Dependable, on 90 not out. Good support from Tajul Islam. And difficult period for the Pakistan players in the field.
Yeah, another good session for Bangladesh. 104 coming off it. They lost 2 in the process. Faced 26 overs, so a little faster in terms of scoring as compared to session 1. And as you mentioned, Mushfiq is now playing that role which Litton Das did in their first outing. He's 19 not out and he's taking that lead, soaring. 353 at the moment and 307 is the score with 4 wickets in hand. There you go, the session runs and wickets. So still 2 days and a session left in this test match, and Bangladesh in a commanding position with 3-5-3 ahead.
Have a look at the session highlights. Liton Kumar Dash came in with Mushfiqur Rahim. He was looking quite comfortable. He did get to his 50, eventually ended up at 69 of 92. There was an opportunity missed. He could have taken that, hit very hard to Sajid and followed up by some super shots right down the ground, through the line. Mushfiqur Rahim just pushed and nudged, used the angle so very well, very delicate in his touch cricket that he's so adept at. Got to his 50 and the appreciation from the skipper, and then trying to wrap that. Yes, and Miraz with well just catch taken, much to the delight and relief of Hassan Ali. Squared up, bushy hair, was just in the air for a while. He's very late, he's so very good. And once in a while, the bowlers would have their say. But it was all Mushfiqur Rahim in that session.
Indeed he was. He's closing up to be the man with the maximum number of hundreds for Bangladesh if he manages it. And he's looking strong. And don't forget Tajul, never so dependable also down the order.
So that's the batting card. Mushfiqur Rahim, a standout performance of 90 after Litton played 69. And then a little partnership, irritating partnership for Pakistan, 35 between these two, Tajul and Mushfiqur Rahim. They are 307 for 6, 353 runs ahead. Bowler struggled, opportunities created and missed. Shahzad, lone success in terms of wickets, 4 for 73. Abbas did well, is very economic right the way through these test matches. Hassan Ali 1 for 57, nothing for Centurion Sajid Khan. So that's how it stands at T278, posted by Bangladesh in the first innings. 232 was the reply by Pakistan. Going strong, sitting pretty, dictating terms. At the T interval, Bangladesh lead by 353 runs. So
उस पंखों को दे चल
હવે તો ઊભી થઈ પેલી ઓમ્પાનો ના કરી બિલકુલ રાતે બહુ જ ઠંડી લાગતી હતી
એ સવારમાં
100 in his long career. Forward to his 14th. Yeah, 123 of 190 between Litton and Mushfiqur stands out, but this too is an important contribution by Nigel and Mushfiqur. Well, it's been the seamers again for Pakistan. Shehzad, Khurram Shahzad outstanding, 4 for 73. One apiece between Abbas and Hassan Ali. And this is how it's looking. Bangladesh leading by 353. Strengthen their grip on this test match. Mushfiqur Rahim leading the way yet again. What a class act. This is the partnership Pakistan would really like to bring. Well, sitting alongside Azhar Ali Khan, this session is going to be very crucial.
Sajid Khan in the attack straight away, none for 100 in his 26 overs. And a spread out field with the two players in the catching. And the reverse comes out. I think it's more of an activation to wait when Bangladesh decides that yes, enough is enough. We've got enough runs in terms of the lead. He's only 9 runs away from his 14th Test match 100, Mushfiqur Rahim. So we'll have to wait and see what is going through the minds of the skipper and the team management from Bangladesh. They're close in field for Tajul Islam.
This is the end. They like to put pressure on Tajul. The angle would perhaps indicate that it would slide down the leg, and Kumar Dharmasena hence not responding. Time is there. Shan Masood asking the question. Got 2 reviews left.
Yeah, straight away the reaction from the wicket-keeper Mohammad Rizwan suggested that it would have gone down the leg side. The angle that is going to the left hand, yep, even the keeper behind the stumps is going leg side. That was the field. The wide. That's a better delivery. So when you do come so wide out the crease, usually the ball will go down the leg side. Yeah, I was missing, but quite a lot.
A quicker delivery to end the quick over from Sajid Khan. Bangladesh 308 for 6. Wickets on day 1, 13 on day 2, and day 3 well hasn't been that fruitful for bowlers, and that goes on to tell you the story of the hard grind the Pakistan bowlers have had. Mohammad Abbas from the rocket end.
Yeah, the other concern for Pakistan is to look at the bowling depth that Bangladesh possesses. I know they've got a very healthy lead at the moment, and it will go bigger and bigger. And if you look at the first test match, they showed that they have a bunch of bowlers who can take those 20 wickets. also worth noticing was in that first test match, the spinners and the seamers shared equal number of wickets. 10 apiece for the spinners and 10 for the seamers for Bangladesh. And even in the first inning in this test match, 5 apiece, 5 for spinners and 5 wickets for seamer. And what does that say about the bowling depth that the Bangladesh has? They rely on each other to be able to have Rana, Taskin Ahmed, Shariful Islam as the frontline seamers. Don't forget Tajul Islam and Mehidy and Miraz. And that's a clarity which they have started to show when they have started this series.
Good shout from Abbas. Alauddin Palekar not showing any signs of interest. Might as well take in Pakistan, take their chance. Yes, Shan Masood has asked for it.
Flat line, satisfied, no bad involved. Ball tracking please when you're ready. Pitching at the top, impact in line. Wicket missing. Palekar, SPR original decision, not out, stand by. Stand by, you are on screen now.
Got it right. That bounce, it was the back leg of Mushfiqur Rahim and looked pretty close.
They've lost the review, but it's not a bad shout at all. Because he was deep in his crease when it struck him on the back leg. The question was always the height because it was just above the bad rolls when it struck him on the back leg. He needs a little bit of luck there, Mohammad Abbas. The Mushfiqs are right.
It has been signalled a leg pie, which means that Tajul is on strike. Slip and gully in place, round the wicket. Nicely driven. This is the shout yet again.
Yeah, because he got stuck in the crease and then he lost his balance. There you go. Just the height that saved him. Yeah, he thought it was a little bit high. And the ball also coming back into the right hander. It's well known.
Wood taking a chance. As far as Pakistan are concerned, end of the over, 309 for 6.
this is what they've done in this cycle, ICC World Test Championship 2025-27 cycle. Played a drawn test match at all against Sri Lanka. Lost second test match. But the win at Mehidy was a magnificent one. Look on course to pick up another win here in this test cycle. Second new ball available.
Yeah, much better in comparison to the previous cycle, how it went for Bangladesh. Down the ground, hits Mushfiq, one bounce and a couple outside the ropes. Nexus Bay 4, inches closer to another century.
And that is a very good shot because there was a fielder at long on, but he decided to go over the top of the bowler. He's got his dancing shoes on, he goes down the wicket, good use of the feet, goes to the pitch of delivery, and then decided, yes, I'm in business. And he puts that away in start, moves up to 95 with that boundary.
Nudges it on the onside. Moves on to 96. Bangladesh 3-1-4 for 6. One more time, Mushfiqur Rahim doing the job, not yet done. Stands out in that batting lineup in this scorecard. Previous over, you mentioned how this team is shaping up. Seen the records, you mentioned the fast bowlers at the high, the likes of Duskin providing crucial breakthroughs at crucial junctures. That experience, the blend of youth and experience, be it Taijul, Taskin, Mushfiqur Rahim, Mominul Haq, two former captains in the lineup, but also how Shanto leads the side. The fire of Nahid Rana included, Mehidy and Miraz with bat and ball both. Likes of Hassan Mahmood, Khalid Ahmed, missing out. New ball has been taken. Single denied. But I think it does wonders to have someone like a Mushfiqur Rahim in that dressing room. Money doesn't buy that experience. It's also about the youngsters going up to him and picking up as much as they can from someone like Mushfiqur Rahim on and off the field.
And don't forget the role with the bat from Taijul Islam. He's a frontline spinner. 60 in the first innings in that partnership with Liton Das. Play NMS. And now he's added to the three with Mushfiqur Rahim. In 7 remote this partnership. It's another really good effort. In this cricket, it's not just about taking runs, it's also about spending time on patience. he can play shots like that, then why not?
It's important runs. We've seen that clip of Taijul shadow batting and trying to pull it, and we've seen him execute it in the middle in the previous session. All eyes on Mushfiqur Rahim again. I can't emphasize enough on the fact how far he's come, and as the numbers are there.
He was just 18 years of age when he made his debut in the year 2005 at Lord's against Sylhet. And it doesn't really look that it's been that long that he has played. The only cricketer from Bangladesh to play more than 100 test matches. What a career. What a career. And he's still very focused. Serious in terms of maintaining himself physically, more importantly mentally. The hunger for scoring runs is still there.
No shortage of that, and in no hurry either. Bangladesh 317 for 6. Most runs for Bangladesh in tests. Right at the top, Mushfiqur Rahim closing in on 7,000 runs. Most runs for Bangladesh in international cricket. More than 16,000 runs for him. What a servant he's been for Bangladesh cricket.
And if you look closely at that stats, these are the most runs. So out of those players, the top run getters in Test cricket for Bangladesh, there are 3 still playing. Mushfiqur Rahim, Mohammad Abbas. That's a great sign, isn't it? There's something very refreshing to see Liton. He's got a long career ahead. He's already got more than 3,000 runs in Test cricket. Mohammad Al-Haq just got past 5,000, and we know what Mushfiqur has done in his career. We spoke about the batting, or rather the bowling depth earlier on, but look at that batting depth. There's no Shanto there. He's been recently has hit the purple patch. There was also there is Mahmood Hassan Joy, who entertained us with that quick fire 50 in this inning. So there's so much to offer from Bangladesh. And it has been a solid team performance. And when you start to gel together, then you start to realize what Test match cricket is all about. Bangladesh fans will be happy, will be pleased. And what they would want to see from here on, for Bangladesh to go from strength to strength. The test matches to be played. They go to Zimbabwe and they'll be touring Australia after a very long time. And if they can produce these kind of results, then you never know. You've got to have hope. And he's carried the hopes on his shoulders for a very long time. 21 years of international cricket. And he's never given up. Yes, there has been bad patches in his career, but he's even worked harder to ensure that it gets back into form, and when it does, then it produces some magic.
Squared up a little bit, but he'll get a single out of that. 99 it is for Mushfiqur Rahim. End of the over though. 318 for 6. .52 from Mohammad Joy set the tone. 69 from Litton. Very good. It is all about Mushfiqur Rahim at this moment. Slightly quicker, skid on. Exactly what you're talking about, and the blend of experience and youth that Bangladesh possess. With someone like a Mushfiqur Rahim, with his presence in the dressing room, it's all about trying to take more from him, because he does have so much to give. After a decade at this level, more than that in fact, 2 decades.
Yeah, he seems relaxed also, with a big smile on his face. Yeah, what a moment that will be when he picks up a single and get past his 100, which will be the most by Bangladesh player in Test cricket. He's got 13. There is Mushfiq magic here in Sylhet. Mushfiqur Rahim has put on a show yet again, his 14th century. Cool and crafty, nothing flashy, did not rush it. Superb knock. A glorious moment. And what a milestone for one of the greatest ambassadors for Bangladesh cricket. Take a bow. Mushfiqur Rahim, Mr. Dependable, now has the most centuries in Test cricket for Bangladesh. He's gone past Mominul Haq, who's also got 13. He picks up his 14th Test match 100, and on the way, and also a 50-run partnership. It has been a brilliant one. Moment to cherish for a very, very long time. Well played, Mushfiqur Rahim.
The demeanor in which he carries on with his business, that is the magical moment. His 14th 100 in Test match cricket. Look at how much it still means to him.
And it's been there for such a long time, 21 years. And it's seen players come and go. So many players have made debuts in front of him. So many have gone. But he's still there. There's a reason for that. Oh, shot. Najmul Islam enjoying himself in the middle. And to be able to do what he has done in his test career, picking up his 14th test match 100, it will surely uplift the whole team. Even the youngsters, especially the youngsters, this is what he has done. 9 fours and 1 6. That means quite a lot of singles have got. He's done a lot of running between the wickets because he's extremely fit. 325 for 6.
Just surpassing Mohammad Haq, his teammate, with this ton here in Sylhet. Mushfiqur Rahim, exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, another very good partnership, but what an innings from Mr. Dependable, Mushfiqur Rahim. Now, twice in this test match, Tajul has been involved in partnership with 50 or more. Incredible. That adds so much value. Have a look at what he has done in this innings. Lovely cover drive. Very good on the pull shot. Again, beautiful off drive. That's one of his favorites. Long turn all the way. And then doesn't shy away from using his speed. That was the moment of glory for Mushfiqur Rahim. And thanking the Lord above. What a player!
Partnership now worth 53. Lead 371. 50 singles in this knock. We mentioned during the wagon wheel, we said it hasn't been flashy. Average this series 73, a 50, 100. Bringing his best to the occasion, Mushfiqur Rahim.
And add to his career in terms of runs, he also used to keep wickets. Don't forget that. He's got 100 dismissals, more than 100 dismissals altogether. 98 catches and 15 stumpings. That's 113 dismissals. Best of 219. He's got 3 double hundreds. 2 as wicket-keeper. The only player in the history of Test cricket to score 2 double hundreds as a wicket-keeper. Hats off to Mushfiqur Rahim.
Wow! Tajul Islam. He says, don't forget about me. A glorious cover drive for 4. Nexus Bay 4.
The kind of resistance he has shown in this test match, and that shot will probably go back in the dressing room and say, hey, I need a promotion in the batting order. What a shot. What a lovely cover drive that is. Remember, it's the second new ball in operation.
Bit of an appeal coming round the wicket. Angle perhaps again, but they've handled the new ball so well, and the occasion itself has almost overshadowing that.
That would have probably slide down the leg side. More trouble for Pakistan. The lead gets bigger and bigger. The lead now 376.
Not being shy at all. Nigel. Yeah, the cultural change overall, Bangladesh Test cricket has embraced, I think, overall, even neutrally, is something to admire. The heart of it, Mushfiqur Rahim, Shanto leading. But this is the shout a few deliveries ago. Would have missed the decision on field. End of the 86th, Bangladesh 331 for 6.
The Bangladesh juggernaut keeps rolling along, really churning it on. The runs coming thick and fast. The lead extended to 337. Tajul has a little flash, and that one does not make contact. And the confidence level of Tajul and the trust in Tajul of Mushfiqur Rahim was clear in that last ball of the previous over when it took a run and retained strike, Tajul Islam. So that tells you the supreme manner in which they've controlled this innings and built up this partnership worth 59 runs now.
When things are not working, they're not working. It's as simple as that. So Tajul is not farming strike. He has lived dangerously, but that's about it. Bangladesh have got loads of time. They can ground this process down, they can amp it up, they can be aggressive, they can put the shutters down. I mean, there's so many options available. This Pakistan have got to make play. Simple as that. And everyone seems to be exhausted. How to overcome the exhaustion? Because this game ain't over yet.
Sure ain't. In addition to the physical fatigue, the mental fatigue added to that, and the resilience shown by the tailenders of Bangladesh, something to behold. They have not really put their hands up the bottom part of the batting order for Bangladesh, but in recent past, it's just so much value addition by the manner in which they've practiced in the nets, made an attempt to be good batters, give support to someone who's carrying the innings. Biton Kumar Das earlier, Mushfiqur Rahim now. Excellent work. He wants to wallop everything out of the ground now. Is in that kind of a mood, is Tajul Islam. And when you see someone just 22 yards away from you at the other end who's been bossing things, 104 runs for his partner Mushfiqur Rahim, it reflects on you and encourages you to play shots. Sitting pretty with a 377 run lead. No worry in the world. Nicely died away. And fifth over, he comes back. He's going to retain strike if there's not a single in the last ball.
Looking after the 39-year-old here. Let him relax. He can unwind at the non-strikers and Mushfiqur. He's got 100.
Tell you something, Ramesh. Tajul is not lagging behind in terms of years. He's 34 years old. Still, so concentrated, so alert. 332 for 6. $191 in 2024 in Rawalpindi. Come back to that. The Tajul riding that. Little swivel. Helped himself to a single. But Mushfiqur Rahim has played well against Pakistan over the years. 191, as I mentioned, this match. 104, second 100 against Pakistan up to the 90s. In Chattogram, 2021, 71. Mehidy and 53 again against Mehidy. So just making a habit of scoring big numbers. He's just starting the innings by the power of concentration. The ability, we're talking about the mental and the physical fatigue for the Pakistani players. Spare a thought for this guy. 183 balls he's faced so far. Been out in the heat for such a long time.
Clear as a bell that he likes batting. And to his credit, his focus is hardly ever off. He gives himself 100% chance to progress. His technique is seriously good. He watches the ball very closely, plays with soft hands. Yeah, and he's judged that line to perfection. I mean, that was the real teaser for any batsman on this surface, that outswinger on the fourth stump, and he's managed that line so well, like a thorough pro.
We're going back to that old adage, seeing the ball as big as a football. The term used often in the past, not with regularity these days, but that's exactly what is happening. Oh, for once he's in a spot of bother. Oh, not a very vociferous appeal. He's thinking about the height. No response from Khurram Shahzad, and they said, I don't think we're going to bother, even considering the review.
I think Pakistan are too tired to even take a DRS. I just have enough. Because there's no real excitement. I thought it was a close thing because it fished within the zone, as they say. But somehow I saw no one really infused, in fact. And so it's back to usual stuff. Yeah, I would have gone down the leg side. So good call in the end, not to take a review.
And the wind offered, maybe Mushfiqur Rahim would feel he missed out an opportunity to threaten a needle in the covers. On that occasion, hardly anybody behind in the cover region. Marsh is around the boundary area. There's one at deep back to the point. It's about 8 in the boundary line on the offside. 3-1-2 on the onside. Deep, fine, and deep square. Pulls that control and didn't really wallop it. Just helped into the knee for a single to finish the over. 3-3-4 for 6.
Abbas will be saying, or would be saying, Abbas. Please stop. Abbas karo. Abbas karo. Like they had coined the term for Zahir Abbas when he was mauling India. Zahir Abbas. Looking for some good recall moments. In Pakistan, got over the line in a massive run chase against Sri Lanka when they chased down 377. And Shan Masood, I remember, featured brilliantly. He got a great 100. So when you're looking for something positive out of a very dark and gloomy situation, I think Shan Masood has got to remind himself that he featured prominently in that run chase. But this is a different ball game, understood. But he's gone through that experience, so he's got to put it to use here. That deep, back long, because they're all looking at him to feature in the rear guard action whenever his turn comes to bat.
Is equal to that chocolate delivery. Pulls it. Gets another run. Make the batting look quite simple at the moment. Both the batters. Concerns, worries for the skipper at the moment.
Yeah, that's the match summary way back in 2015. I think that was Shan Masood's first debut as well. He was found with a big 170. Got over the line. 382 from loss of 3. That's a good reminder for Pakistan. That impossible can become possible.
Nothing impossible about this game when you have ample time. That lead, 382, you just saw that overtaken. If they can start off well, wouldn't be worried about how many overs are left, and they just go along smoothly. That is where a lot of people are thinking about when Bangladesh might declare. That will be playing on the minds. Now that we've shown it on screen, it will definitely be playing on their minds and remind them that it is possible even to get that kind of a score in the 4th innings.
Bangladesh would want to shut them out completely. 89 overs have been bowled, 336 for 6.
All very relaxed in the Bangladesh dressing rooms, and why not? They're enjoying this partnership. What 64 from Tajul Islam and Mushfiqur Rahim, making the bowlers work hard and sweat. With offered, he's lashed on. Just square enough for that square third to come and retrieve it. Tough times.
It'll be a bit of an experience for the young kids as well, talking of Hasan, Awais and Fazal, because, you know, in your second test match, you're up against the wall and it tests you out completely, this test match. You've been out there for, what, 90 overs and plenty of overs in the first innings. And you've got to show courage, commitment and fitness. More importantly, fitness when you go out to bat. Both open, so from a personal experience, I can share the fact that it is such a difficult task when you're down and out, you've been in the outfield for such a long period, and you know that your chances of winning are slim. You can never bat with a negative mindset. So you always go out there backing yourself that you're going to bulldoze any tough situation. But this is, I mean, for a young batting pair playing their second test match, this will be a unique experience.
1 ball was expected. He was expecting it and he negotiated that very well. And also taking into consideration the tiredness in the field that you're mentioning, Ramesh, Pakistan would prefer to come back tomorrow. They wouldn't like a short period of time today for Bangladesh to declare. And we haven't seen any signs from the Bangladeshi camp of any form of declarations. All very relaxed and really prepared to really pile on the pressure and the trouble on the Pakistanis.
It doesn't make any sense to declare the innings. Shanto took that decision when it was needed in the first test match. Just a little bit lazy on that occasion. So now he can relax in the dugout and watch Mushfiq get a big 100.
Mushfiq would like to take it as deep as possible. Just signs of tiredness, not going across to the line, and don't see that often from Mushi. Just the manner in which he allows the ball to come to him, uses that angle, a little swivel round, roll of the wrist, technique, spot on. Concerns increasing by each delivery for the Pakistan skipper, racking his brains what to do. Talk about thinking out of the box. He's run out of boxes.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to keep them engaged, setting the field and not thrown in the towel yet. Shan Masood is being very engaging.
Well, that was struck nicely, but straight to the fielder. It's 90 overs done, 340 for 6. Test match which has ebbed and flowed till about the second day, when it could have gone either way, but Bangladesh really asserted the authority with some exceptional batting, particularly from this grand player. Let's have a look at how he compiled that 100. Cheeky paddles, deft touches, lovely angles. He does that so very well. Very adept with the touch cricket, the touch shots, in addition to the big ones, the slog sweeps that he made over cow corner was terrific to watch. Thanks the Almighty.
Yeah, backdrop moment for him. It's a big occasion for the 39-year-old. Little package that we just saw just proves the point of what you can achieve if you play the ball close to your body with a still head, played as late as possible. That's why Mushfiq is still out there playing test cricket for Bangladesh. The fundamentals and basics are so strong.
Everyone's pretty happy to just wait around for things to happen at the moment. No urgency because of the ample time we have on our hands. Pakistani fielders would welcome a little bit of a rest from all this running around in the sun.
Yeah, they fielded 77 overs in the first innings and 90 overs and counting in the second. And it's been hard work for the Pacers because, you know, the only genuine spinner that they've played has been below par, Sajid Khan. It's all quiet in the Bangladesh dugout. Obviously, nobody's got the gear on. They've got 2 days and plus to win this test match.
That area in the dressing room for the masseurs. There'll be a line to get to the masseuse and get a rub down at the end of the day. Physio will have his work cut out too. Oh, keeps on using those angles so very comfortably. The masterclass from Mushfiqur Rahim so far.
He wants to engage him in a bit of chirp, Mohammad Abbas, but Mushfiq is just quietly moved away from where he was. That's the way to go. Just let your bat do the talking. Not the one to be pushed around or eyeball. He knows his strength, which is to remain quiet and be efficient at the crease.
He will eyeball a 6'4" bowler, I can tell you that. He won't take a step back. Comes to a verbal confrontation, if there is one.
Every time he plays for Pakistan, it's like a massive task for him. Abbas. Oh, round the stumps, creating a bit of an angle. Went past the man at gully, I think South Shakil there.
I don't think it was within catching a distance of him, went pretty quickly as Tajul played that ball away from his body. Hard work pays off, almost gives him catch there in the air, well away from the diving fielder. Just a little something to encourage the bowler. Easy as they come. Just milking the runs, picking their spots.
Mohammad Abbas appears to be like a boxer in a stiff competition in the 14th round. Abbas is about a meter short of the rest of the cast, and he's been so accurate. That's the second new ball. Analysis for you.
They have made a concerted effort to target Tajul Islam with the short pitch deliveries. They know that Mushfiqur Rahim is too good a player, protecting the short pitch ones. Maybe can get Tajul to try and get an edge. It's all over the place.
Every now and then you see a glimpse of a tail end at play. Tajul Islam.
.343 for 6. .71 and going strong, the partnership between Tajul Islam and Mushfiqur Rahim. And look at all the partnerships that Mushfiqur figures in with Shanto, little one, big one with Lijon, 34 with Miraz, and now 71 with Tajul. a big appeal. Was there a bit of bat? Was it going down? Yeah, from Hassan Ali's action and reaction, it seems he said it was a little high and a little going down the leg side possibly.
Yeah, getting close, but not close enough. The margins have not gone in Pakistan's favor, and is desperate for a good positive call, maybe from the keeper, but Rizwan didn't look too interested. Yeah, it's going down the leg side, a bit high as well.
One little solace that Pakistan will have when they're coming to bat is the fact that the pitch is, it hasn't been up and down bounce. There's been a steady bounce for the pace bowlers. No gremlins per se in the wicket to really bother them.
But Bangladesh have got a rock-solid bowling attack, so they're not pinning their hopes only on pace. They've got two quality spinners to utilize the conditions of the slowness of the pitch or the ruggedness of the pitch. Pakistan have got to be on their toes right throughout their batting innings. So once they see off pace, then there's danger of Miraz and Tajul. That's why it's such a good bowling attack that Bangladesh have fielded. Pakistan clearly sort of below par in that regard. They're just one spinner. While they say Miraj is an all-rounder, but I think he's more of a bowling all-rounder.
That's so easy. Put away. Horace through for the first one. Ashin, says Tajul. Please count and complete the second one.
I would take the slip out and have a mushroom field, as it was called. Have somebody at point, stop the rotation of strike. I think Mushfiq, all he wants to do right now is to enjoy a bit of batting. He's not really worried about scoring quickly. So do not allow him easy singles or twos.
Rock solid. No hurry, no pressure. All the time in the world. Just pick your shots. Enjoy yourself in a minute. That's exactly what he's doing.
Pakistan, in the meantime, can ask the bowlers to use the over the wicket and round the wicket angles. There's this bouncer strategy which worked in getting rid of Litton Das. But do something which is out of the ordinary, because otherwise it's not making an impression on this pair. Partnership now worth 73.
Oh, lucky in a manner that it just managed to find the gap between second and third. 4 more runs, played with soft hands along the ground. It's 349 for 6.
In this ICC World Test Championship cycle for 25-27. Mushfiqur Rahim is at number 2, is out there in the middle. 505, Shanto at 532. All the top guys are amongst runs. Down the wicket, and Tajul gives it a whack, and there's a chance here for a wicket. Yes, it's taken. Finally, the partnership comes to an end with a 77 stand between Tajul and Mushfiqur Rahim. He decided to go after Sajid, didn't quite get hold of it, and long off does the job.
His contribution was worth 22 runs, but what a partnership. Partnership worth 77 comes to an end in that fashion. Finally, success for Sajid. He's gone for 22. It's 349 for 7.
Taskin Ahmed, the new batter, to join Mushfiqur Rahim. The Bangladesh lead now 395. An overall second innings score 349 for 7 now. The first wicket for Sajid after conceding 106 runs in the 28.1 overs he's bowled. Saw the opportunity there with a toss delivery from Sajid, and Taijul went for it. Some messages come that's quickly been relayed to Mushfiqur Rahim, and then the 12th man is rushing on his way out just before the delivery was about to be bowled. Wonder what that would be. Shot off the back foot. From a batter has probably spent an hour and a half in the middle. First ball. And he's played that for some time.